Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Yes, we are.
Hello.
We are here today to continue the Cursed Academy's case. Oh man, it's so cursed. This academy is so cursed. Like,
I haven't seen the last of it.
oh god, like, hi Pigeon, hello, hi, morning, good morning, that's right, it is my pleasure to tell you that,
Good morning.
it is still morning, good morning, yes, okay, before we start, I want to have a nice biscuit, okay, we're gonna have a nice biscuit, okay, biscuit ASMR maybe, yeah, I don't purposely go very close to the microphone, but like, if you hear it, you hear it, you know? If you hear it, you hear it. Especially Kiko here, who has who hears the unfiltered version of my microphone. I love biscuits. Biscuits are good. Specifically nougat biscuits, actually. Kiko, have you tried nougat biscuits?
Nougat? Wait, which one is that? It sounds very familiar.
Nougat biscuits. 牛杂饼. Have you tried?
No, that one is.
I will.
You
can probably
you can link me and I see if I ate it before or not.
Okay, maybe later. Oh,
Yeah, later.
The filling is very chewy. And I just got these yesterday, so they're very fresh.
Yeah, nice.
That's what fresh.
Wow.
Man. Now, how has your day been, people? How has your day been, Kiko?
My day, I just got vertical. And then got vertical and went to brush my teeth and stuff.
What a mood. But finally, you're getting enough sleep. That's good.
Yeah, I kind of knocked out halfway. I mean, like, not say I slept very early, but I was like so sleepy. I just kind of okay, fuck, screw this. I'm gonna just go to sleep.
That's your body telling you actually need some rest. You need to listen to it. You need to freaking listen to it, okay? Like, when you have especially when you work in F&B, you just gotta like knock out, okay?
Okay, I will have more time to knock out for CNY.
That's true. Sleep a lot during CNY, okay? Your body will thank you for it. Yeah, don't play mahjong till so late.
No mahjong, at most blackjack.
Okay, don't play it too late.
Let's.
Unless you're playing strip poker. In that case, go as long as you want.
Nah. Gotta keep it PG. There's kids around.
I see. Gotta keep it PG. Okay, give me a moment. I need to check something in my room.
Oh, my bad.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
So today's case, well, mostly we are continuing from like last week, right? I will probably start a new case today as well. Yeah, but essentially, there's a conspiracy. Initially, we thought that you know, there was a love triangle going on. We couldn't be further from the truth.
Way further from the truth.
Yeah, I mean, at first I thought like, hey, maybe Hugh actually had something for Juniper, and then I'm just,
never mind.
never mind. It's okay. Juniper is like, you're not good enough for Juniper anyway. You're not good enough anyway. Don't even think of stepping near her. Juniper deserves someone amazing, someone capable, someone on her level like Athena Sykes, okay? That's who she deserves. That's absolutely who she deserves. Miri seems to like nail tapping. Yes, I love nail tapping. Hi, Lexi! Hello! Wait, why is there no sound effects? Thank you for the read, Lexi! Thank you! Jota. Let me like get you a nice. Okay, my sound effects are really not working. I don't know why.
You're in kaput.
There you go. I do know exactly what you were doing because I was actually watching it. I was actually watching your stream. Yay! I did see something spooky. Yes, you were having a wonderful just chatting session. I'm not sure whether you gamed before that, but either way, I hope you had a great time. Yes, and now let me try and troubleshoot my sound effects. I'm pretty sure I didn't mute it, but let's see. Streamlabs. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Why do they keep doing this to me? Yes. But anyway, Lacey, thank you once again for the rate. I'm Miri Shiba VTuber. Absolute menace with food and lover of Ace Attorney. Yes, lover of Ace Attorney. Yeah.
Yeah, throwing all the food to the ground.
Wait, what? I don't throw food. I just love food. Okay, I just love food. I'm
Pretty sure that's not what happened yesterday.
You were watching, huh? You were watching. No. It's overcooked. It's different. Overcooked. We have to go and.
I was watching a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Let me test the rate. Wait, it should work though. Then why isn't the sound playing? Why isn't the sound playing? Big donk? Big donkus? Big donkus?
Badonkus.
Access basic access to OBS. Okay, I'll give you basic access to OBS. Okay, let me try and replay this. It's supposed to replay, right? I think. How do I replay this? Okay, anyway, let's pretend this didn't happen. Yeah, your voice is okay, matches your model so well. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you. I my art papa worked really hard on this model, so I'm very glad that it actually fits me. Yes. I'm so glad it actually fits me. Yeah, because I love it so much. Yes, especially my Poopa physics. Aren't those beautiful Poopa physics? Yeah, I always flex my Poopa physics because like you know when you pay good money for your physics, you want to flex them, right? Right? If you pay good money for a nice dress, you want to flex the dress. So I pay good money for the physics, therefore I flex the physics like this. I'm just kidding. I'm not always like this. Yeah, but yes. Thank you so much. Yes, let us continue with Ace Attorney Duo Destinies. Oh god, I don't know what's up today, but we will do our best, I guess.
Do your best. I'll watch from the side and eat popcorn.
Yes, do our best. And in the meantime, I'm not too sure how to troubleshoot the alert box thing, but I will keep a lookout so I won't miss any raids. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so the trial begins for this one. We finished the investigation last week, so this week it will be us defending Junie. Poor Juniper. She didn't ask for this. Okay, maybe she did, but like she's a cute girl. She doesn't deserve this, okay? Yeah, okay, October 26th, 9:45 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Were you able to sleep last night? Oh man, Apollo looks so handsome when he does this, you know? He's actually adjusting his clothes. Damn. Apollo. I didn't know you were capable of that. Hey.
Hey.
Being handsome, I mean. Like, if you think about it, like, if you put him in a suit, he'll look so weird. He
Like
looks
with
so
the
weird.
blazers and all.
Yeah, he looks so weird in a suit. Oh god. Why? Like, by right, he should look even more handsome in a suit, but no. He looks
He feels
weird in a
out of
suit.
place.
Yeah, that's weird. Damn.
There's only certain people that can rock certain outfits.
Yeah. Like 35-year-old Phoenix in a suit. Oh yeah.
Yes,
yes. Very good. Good morning, Sayun. Good morning. Hey. Morning. Yes. It is my pleasure to inform you that it is still 11:22 a.m. on my side. Therefore, I can say good morning. If not, I'll probably have to say good afternoon, and that is not the good. You know, not the good. Yeah, I would have to inform all of you when afternoon comes and be like, tragically, it is afternoon now. I have to say good afternoon. Huh? Oh, sleep! Sure, I slept! For a grand total of 0 hours. I mean, Athena, okay. If you slept for 59 minutes, that's still sleep. Even if it's not an hour. What if she slept for 59 minutes and 59 seconds? That's not an hour, right? That's not an hour. She slept for 0 hours, but she did sleep. Me trying to find ways to bend the rules. It's 11:22 a.m. That's right, 11:22 a.m. That's therefore good morning to you, Sayun. Glad to see you around, eh? Ugh! This guy!
Hello, my love.
I can't believe they nerfed Apollo and they gave Xavier a glow up. This is so unfair.
Gotta compensate one way or the other.
They could have just given them the same treatment. Like, if you're gonna give one character a glow up, give the other one a glow up. Come on, you can. Jesus. Yeah.
Jesus.
Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. A what? The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. Dun dun dun!
Manipulated.
Manipulated. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Tape recorder updated in the court record. It's fake. It's a fake. Very good. The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. What's overdubbing? Overdubbing, that means they probably recorded stuff over it, I think.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. I can't believe this game says that. Yeah, it takes place in the 2020s. Like, oh god, can you imagine if in this day and age we still use tape recorders?
You know,
It will probably be more like they're trying to retrieve the data on like the thumb drive that held the recording or like something like that. Or like they're trying to retrieve from the SD card. You know, it will make more sense, but like...
tape recorder.
Oh, this was made quite a while ago, so we can't really... dump. Who's there? Wait! Is it Box-kun? Not Box-kun. Is it Box-san? Yes. Did you see who it was? No. I got a quick look, but they got away. Who there? Who there? I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. Ah, he's not innocent. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening into. Oh my god, you call her Box Girl! I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Wow. Stop being so suave and so capable, Clavia. Stop it. You have no right, okay? You're not even the prosecutor here. God damn it. Yeah, but he is, I would say he's the nicest prosecutor. Like,
Definitely.
everyone else attacks the defense in some way. He actually like relies on his skill and finding the truth. You know? Even Mouse attacks the defense. No, Mouse plays mind games with them. Like, that's his power, but like everyone else has some kind of attack. The projectile, projectile coffee, whip. What else have we seen? Bird, sword, feather. And soon in Spirits of Justice, I think there are beats as well.
Yeah, there are beats.
Oh my gosh, they've gone into Sun Wukong territory. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Courts of Steel workout. Oh god. Can you please stop with the Courts of Steel? I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine! Yeah, soon I will have Courts of Steel too, guys. Maybe not just Courts of Steel, Courts of Diamond more like it. Hey, what emote is that? Let me take a look. Hahaha, that's right. Courts of Steel. He yells a lot. Can you imagine if they made an anime of like Apollo Justice, like, or at least Dual Destinies, Spirits of Justice, like the judge would be like, I'll recognize that booming voice anywhere. Poor Ken, poor Ken.
Poor Ken.
Hey, but he'll be paid pretty well for the role, you know? Yeah, any role that requires the voice actor to like scream or yell, it's considered straining in their voice, so they're paid extra for it.
Oh, okay.
And they definitely pay extra for it. Hi, Phone. Hello. Good morning. It's now 11:28. It's still morning. Yes.
Good morning.
I'm here, Shiva, and I'm fine. Yes. October 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. Oh god. Did they seriously do this just so she could say like psyched?
Psych.
Probably, huh? Aw, she's so happy. Good morning, boss. 10:28. Close enough. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, Phone. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Oh man, he is so pissed. He is so freaking pissed. Look at his face. Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. Yeah, they take back. It's like, I take it back. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. You act like anyone gets charged with perjury. No one gets charged with perjury in this kangaroo court. No one. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Oh no, what are you doing to our boy Bobby? What are you doing to him, Simon?
Rip Bobby.
Rip Bobby, yeah, Rip Bobby. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. Oh! Oh my gosh. Every time the prosecutor says that the detective is paying for it, like we all know the detective is in some deep shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like for sure.
Like gumshoes.
Yeah, like Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. He had to deal with Mouse, then he had to deal with Franziska. Oh my gosh, it's the Von Karma curse. I swear it's the Von Karma curse.
Him and the Von Karma 八字不合.
Yeah, 八字不合, yeah, really 八字不合. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here to this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that, too, was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Oh man, look at her grin. I love it. I love it so much. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection.
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Hey. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. Is it you? I knew it! This detestable guy. Oh my gosh, he really reminds me of Ochita Yushi. I knew there was something up with like his look. I'm like, you're not innocent, are you? And then like, why is life like this? Very based. Very based, that's right. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor, I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Okay, the rest of the campus was empty, That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Okay, so he was there, yep. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. So you didn't actually see her do it. You only saw her in that area, but Simon will find a way to pin the blame. You sound like a news anchor, not gonna like, thank you, Vespius. I try my best, okay? It's a news anchor me reporting for duty. That's right. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client? Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one! Oh, come on, Athena, you study psychology. You should understand how people think. I mean, granted, she's 18, but like, still. Okay, Athena just needs a few more years under her belt, and I'll tell you, all the snappy comebacks are gonna come, okay? They're all gonna come back. Yeah. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the student who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it? Good point.
Objection.
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
How convenient.
How convenient, I know. It sucks being the last to know everything. Athena's just not experienced, you know. She just needs
This is her first case after all.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think I get it now. Oh, what do you get, Apollo? What do you get? Tell me. Tell me, Mr. Cockroach Feelers, what you got? The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. Ah, okay, so that's what they were. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? No! No, I'm not!
No.
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. I look forward to your breakdown animation. Okay, so... let's see. Okay, do I have to press everything or do I have to press certain ones?
No, you don't have to press anything. You just need to present evidence on a statement.
Okay, got it. This was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Jennifer dragging a large mat from behind the stage. Let me just read this again. She assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. Okay, let's see. I just want to see the evidence. Let's see. Stain with blood. Okay, the mock trial. Okay, mock trial script. I don't think so. Autopsy report. Lady Justice. A large banner. French fragments. Stage setup photos. Lecture hall diagram. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time, hold on. Was packed before the mock trial. I feel like it's a vantage point.
Vantage point.
It's a vantage point between... Yeah, my brain is not awake yet, that's why. I think she was on her way to the maintenance area, right? When I saw dragging a large mat from behind the stage.
Vantage point means she's looking at it from a good view.
Yeah, I know. I seen like... I feel like it's... Is it this one? Hold on. Actual murder scene. Oh, autopsy report. This is the day before. This is the... A large banner? Okay, I'm gonna need a bit of help here. I don't know what it is.
It's the stage setup.
The stage setup, is
Cause
it?
It's blocked what? There's construction going on what?
So that means she couldn't have dragged it.
More like she couldn't have seen it unless like he was standing on the floor level, he probably wouldn't really have saw it because there's like construction going all over.
Ah, between the stage and the maintenance area. So
Yeah.
it's that one, right? This line, right?
Yeah, it's this line.
Yeah, I knew it. Okay. I got a feeling. I was also thinking it was this one, like, but I was like, my brain is just not working. Yeah, it needs to warm up, you know? It needs to warm up. Objection! Look at her, she's so smug. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background there? Why, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago too. Okay, Josh, not related, but okay. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see, how exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our clients behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way. Exactly. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our clients from this point. Yout! Nice. Smack him some more, Yeet! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? Judge, you act like this is the first time you hear it. Always assume the witness is lying. The screen, right. It must have slipped my mind. No, how does something like this slip my... How does it slip your mind? God damn it. No, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that? Oh. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouse breathers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Sure, buddy. Sure. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal everyday brain fart already? Oh, Ben. Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. Okay. You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Yout! Not so much of a genius now, are you, O'Connor? Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection.
Objection, Thwe.
Oi.
Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. is to say he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection.
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked, indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. What? Athena? Look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage. Was he in the crane? No way, this crane right here? Oh my god, what the hell? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before we found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackquill. Remember, you promised. What did he promise? I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. Oh! Ah! What's all this about the promise? Is this about whatever Blackquill is using against him? Hi! Inconsistency, hello! Thank you for the 13 months. Oh my god, it's been 13 months. What? Iko is the inconsistency. Look it.
Hello.
And whoa, you made it, you made it. Yes, it's time for a news anchor, Miori, to entertain you. That's right. Hey! Hope you're having a great day at work. Yes, and I can still say good morning to you.
Good
It's
morning.
11:48 a.m. I can still say good morning. Yeah.
Yay!
Okay. It's always great when we can say good morning instead of good afternoon. Yeah, I just finished my meetings. Okay, great. Now you're in a meeting with Miori and Kiko. Let's go. I shall listen while I work. Yes, feel free. And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Why was he in the crane? Maybe he used the crane to like move the mat, you know? Yeah. Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? You mean to tell me a school as prestigious as this, like, could not afford to get normal crane operators? What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? Exactly! What the hell? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Why, he's sweating, so it's probably true. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. Oh? What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it will be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. Good point. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Hey, look at the photo. Is he inside?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, it is him! It is him! Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. Ah! And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
You are ridiculous.
Yeah, you are ridiculous. Why are you doing the crane? Just do your archery genius things. What the hell?
Yeah.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. Now the prosecutor's working with the defense. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? You got a witness? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining
His neck. His neck.
his neck.
His neck.
His neck? His neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right here. But then, are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. Now strip. Now strip, boy. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. What? All these students have their secrets. It's scary. Their secrets are so dark. What the hell? You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Even just a strip.
And the both of them really be like, now strip. Now strip. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. He's like, no. He said, yamete. He went, yamete. Woohoo, hi Jiza, hello. Guess I have no choice. What kind of a necklace is that? Oh my. Oh my, he's kinky. Oh my gosh, Jisoo said the same thing. Jisoo said the same thing. He also said kinky.
Yeah, into that. They are
He's
into that.
Yeah, even the judge is like, oh my.
Oh my.
So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. You're gonna regret saying this.
You're gonna regret saying this, definitely.
Every time they say this is one of its kind, they regret saying it. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. It has nothing to do with our school. Then what are you doing working at a construction job in school? Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. Excuse me?
Flexing.
Wait, what's the age that you can learn to drive in Japan?
Japan,
Japan, is it 18?
yeah. Yeah, 18.
So yeah, it makes sense that he can drive. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. Okay. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? I'm pretty sure he's lying about his age. Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so, you know... He's nervous.
Objection.
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackway, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? Maybe he's not as much of a genius as you think he is. No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. Oh! Oh my god, he's laughing. Even Taka is laughing. Oh, this time Taka isn't like holy shit when he smacks the table. Taka's laughing with him. Yeah, like sucks to be you. A 7-year break from school. Oof. Wait, come again? Athena's like, excuse me? Why laugh at people so bad? No. Because this guy deserves to be laughed at. Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right here. Ouch! 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student? 7 years is a long time. Heh! A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take. But the genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. Wait, I think a 7-year break will... I think it's the other way around. What the hell? Yeah. I think you have that backwards exactly, Tina. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Guys, now he makes all of us feel better for making mistakes. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. To never give up is commendable, I know, right? That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwill's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie is going to be under suspicion? Athena, I just thought of something. Was this Apollo? You come in clutch to save the damsel in distress? What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? That's true, he doesn't need to be in there, right? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think? I still think Athena's really strong. Like with one arm, she makes the same
powerful slam.
Yeah, with one powerful slam of one arm, like she makes the same sound as Apollo and Phoenix does with both arms.
To stand strong, independent women.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if she wanted to, she can throw Phoenix as well. She just respects him too much.
Yeah, man.
And Apollo, if he pisses her off enough, like you know. Well, Apollo already had a taste of it, like yeah, the policeman, woo! And then in the animation, I was like, what the hell? He couldn't run fast enough. Apollo, you suck. Yes, Apollo's such a man. Like I feel like he is the manliest man in all of like Ace Attorney.
Manly.
Yeah, like Phoenix comes second to him. Like he's so manly. Like Apollo was like in the first episode when he saved Junie, I was like, you are the manliest of men. Oh. Like, can you blame Junie for having like a crush on him? Like handsome, capable guy. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Sykes. I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Oh my god, guys! She's growing up, she's learning to bluff! Oh my god, she's learning to bluff!
Learning.
They grow up so fast! They grow up so fast, Athena's growing up so fast. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane too. Move yourself. Move the body. Hey! He is switchable. You're right, he's switchable. He can mans, but he must also be protect. That's why it's Club Polo, okay? Not Apollo Enclave, it's Club Polo for a reason,
Yeah.
right? The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Francisca approves of this statement. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? Apollo, oh my god, Apollo is truly the straight man figure. Like, have you never been pushed to this point where you bluff like that before, Apollo? You should know. You should know. Like, everyone that joins the Wright Anything agency will have to go through this rite of passage. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection.
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? Oh my gosh, he's asking the Golden Boy to, like, explain. I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you. Ooh. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Heh, watch this! I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I'm more concerned about how his teeth are still in his mouth. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. This is gonna come back and bite you in the butt. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh! Please tell me that's a ketchup stain. Athena, come on. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. Also, it wasn't so that you could be edgy and stuff. Huh. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. Don't worry. We won't make it relevant to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool! She'd be like, I'm Poo-Poo the fool! I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. He's Dark Sheep, I'm Dark Sheep, hello. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for! Poor Athena. Paintina.
Paintina.
Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Yes, everyone is Dark Sheep. Yes, Virson, that's right. Tragically, I have to wish you a good afternoon this time because it's already 12:06. Tragic. Tragic. It's not morning anymore, guys. It's afternoon. So good afternoon, Vidason. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Judge, there would be trouble if you weren't paying attention. You're the judge. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. But did anyone see him moving the crane? He needs a witness for his alibi. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. Yes, you do? It's like, wait, there was sense in my bullshittery? Was this Apollo? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Oh my god, he's really feeling like Phoenix right now. It's really me. Pachi pachi for Judge. Yes, Judge, congrats. Woo! Judge paid attention. Woo! Miss Sykes, if you have a counter argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? No, not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There's a sort of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. Why are you like this? Tisk, you don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. It's like, I'm scared, but I'm trying to smile. Okay, Apollo, you cannot say anything against that. Like, remember Kiko, remember you shared to me an art where it shows how he might look like when he's perceiving.
Yes.
And Christoph was like, what the fuck? Christoph's look was so, oh my god, it was perfect. His expression was like, Justice? Excuse me?
Are you okay?
Yeah, then he's like, yeah, I'm perceiving. Don't I look cool? He said, absolutely not. Please stop doing that. Just to focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. I know how it could have been moved. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. To be honest, in this kind of court, when you say it could fly, it could not fly, chances are it kind of flew. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. I know. Someone could have easily used that thing. That thing, guys, that thing. That thing. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. Oh man, I bet Phoenix is getting high blood pressure just watching his like apprentices, you know? Yeah. Okay, that has to be that thing. This one!
Hey.
See, I'm smart. I can do this. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
Oof.
Hey, shut up. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Black Quill. Anyway, the court recalled the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. Hey, Athena is a genius after all. She's actually a genius, okay? I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on. Please explain. Judge, please. Isn't it obvious? Oh, this music is nice too. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. Whee! The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there would be no need for a mat. Not for the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection.
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. Oh, Widget's angry. Hi, Carol. Have a good lunch break. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire in the banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh. The bloodstained pottery. I remember that. Poor Tina, poor Tina. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. I can't read. Constabulary. Ah! Sulky. Fulbright. His face. Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Professor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes. Oh! Ouch. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your boldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. It's probably, Hugh's, injury. Oh my, that was quick. Fulbright going He did, he really did went Rare history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's. It's Hughes. I'm gonna bet it's Hughes.
Crossed.
Yep. It's Hughes, it's Hughes, it's Hughes. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals Hugh, that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. I knew it! I knew it! Yes, it's him! Score! Explain yourself, boy. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection.
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Oh no, he's not gonna like this. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on you?
Blackmail material.
That's right. The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. The game sounds so soft. Is it? Is it that soft?
For me, it sounds fine, like, from my side.
Is it that soft? Can I like okay, maybe I should do it a bit louder. Filters. Cannot hear my wait, you can't hear it? Okay, let me try and give me a moment. About here? Oh, a bit higher, is it? Okay, never mind. We'll go for this one. Okay, then I'll probably make it a bit louder. Wait. Tools, emulation, tools. Why is it so soft though? Wait. File, load, view tools. Emulation. Configure. Audio volume. Oh, it's at 55%, that's why. I'll make it a bit louder. I'll move it to 80. Emulation. Actually, no. A little softer. About 70. Thank you. Is this better? Oh, it's really soft. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. It's okay, guys. Really, have no shame. Have no shame in asking me to make it louder. Seriously. You know what? It can go louder. Whatever. It can go louder. I don't care. I will go for 80 then. 80 or 85. Okay, like this. Because A music starts and makes it super immersive. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's much better now. Yeah! Beautiful. Okay, I think this is good. Getting sorry. No, don't be sorry. Like if it's anything like audio related, just tell me. I'll try and fix it. Like, for real. The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly... Oh my god, it's booby-trapped.
Yeah.
A powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. Why is she like this? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. So that's what she meant. Yikes! Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. You know, you could have just like cut it the other way. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got a wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. What now, sir? Huh? What now? You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies inconsistency. Thank you. You spoil me. But he is a lawyer in training. And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the 2 statues that were on stage, directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Why? I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. They were broken beforehand.
Yes.
So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it? Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. Oh my god, his cabinet. His cabinet. The pointy hair. I'm sorry. But if we assume the body crashed into them... Whee! That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears in there in the waiting room when...
等一下吃了。
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oh my god! Oof, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started! Ah! You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Oh my god. He said that he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Ah! Her face is so funny. She's very expressive. Stupid contradiction is going to get me and our case killed. The full focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion therefore contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection.
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Imagine Hugh being like, aren't you supposed to be on my side?
Nope.
Nope. But Prosecutor Black Quill is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. It's pain polo. It's always pain polo hours. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before. See, his eyes are before the mock trial, the body was, I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Oh! Yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Yeah, he's edgy and badass. Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? Oh my gosh, they have the arc where they work together as well. You what? I never saw the body. He lied. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. You should have done that like 5 lies ago, Judge. You should have done that like 5 lies ago, oh god. Hi, Divionaise. Hello. I did. It was right next to the chicken nuggets I was eating. I know, right? Yeah, I know. I too saw the body. I was the blood. Yeah, I was the blood. Yeah, I saw the body too. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Are you really sorry though? Yes! We've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis. They have solid alibis, that's right. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
Aha.
GG.com.
GG.
Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Judge. You forget, Judge.
Yeah. Oh no, how could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. Puff blood.
Square one.
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. I love her expressions. It's so funny. She's like,
So much expressions.
No matter how you slice it or cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackquill was on our side, at least on this issue. Never think the prosecution's on your side. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Tusk, twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Ben. Your baldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Nyan. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, Sophie. Objection. Objection. Well, I object to. Stop right there. All years to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. What the fuck? Listen, and you will hear the secrets behind my perfect crime. Are you okay, sir?
You gone bonkers.
Yeah, perfect crime? What? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth breeders could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect. I love his breakdown animation, beautiful. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at a mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial of your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwill's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond the content. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. What the fuck? This guy.
Back in.
Oh my gosh, he looks like he belongs in a Danganronpa case, but he's the first person that gets sent off to die. Yeah, exactly. He's the first. No, he gets sent off to die because his crime was not perfect enough.
No.
His confession. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. But that wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Fuck. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? Imagine this coming from the judge. No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. As usual, I know, right? Consistency of pain. Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution. Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instance. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you, it's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Oh! Shut your pie holes. The intellect of the genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? Objection! Which is not a weird device, now I don't waste them on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I'm a judge and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackquill, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackquill? He's looking at Taka.
He's gone.
The prosecutor said, "Rubbish! We will be out on a stroll." Then left with Detective Fulbright. he just like, that's it. This is rubbish. Goodbye. I need to take a screenshot of it. He's like, I am gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my god, he really said like whatever. I'm not impressed how they managed to leave without anyone realizing.
He's going on a date with Fulbright.
Assignment on a date with Fulbright, yes. Well, for now I can't really ship it because I don't really know much about both of them, but like, sounds about right. How does he get away with stuff like that? He's a convicted prisoner. Oh, Taka! Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Oh man, the two of you have not seen crazy. You two of you have not freaking seen crazy, man. Heh heh. Oh man, look at Widget, so high tech. Is there any discord in his voice? Whoa! body double. Okay, used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Okay, wait. That means I almost didn't. I slipped out stealthy. This looks so stupid. I had to run off the campus. Ensure I'm the killer. Okay. So I have to probe the one where the signal is a bit different, right?
This one is very hard to say because you need to find the right statement to prove.
It's okay, there's no penalty, I can probe everyone.
Ah.
That wasn't the real me. Run off the campus. Okay. I'm gonna need some time. But somehow he's very happy for some reason. It's so weird.
But why is he happy?
I think it's this one, but I'll try my best.
It's not, there's nothing to probe actually. I don't think.
Okay, true.
Like you probably have to probe something that is not him.
This one's difficult. Something that's not him.
Yeah.
That wasn't. Guess I got that one wrong. Finn. I pity mouth breathers. Well,
worth a shot.
Worth a shot. He's happy because is there a love story? You know why he's happy? I mean, I chose the wrong lady apparently. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth. Objection! Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper? Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Aww.
Aww.
Oh, but that's not all. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, he's back. 回来了. He's back from his stroll. Why, Prosecutor Blackquill? You're black. You're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? I.e. the accused? Gah! Why couldn't you have taken the longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? I would believe it, actually. Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. That's not how this works, O'Connor. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice, but first, let me update his testimony. Okay, so let's see. Surprise. Okay, I think that should be the only one.
Oh.
This one?
No, not this one, not this one. It's not this statement.
There was one where...
It's the statement that has nothing at all.
It's a statement that has nothing at all. Wow. Oh yeah! Wow, it's strange that there's nothing here.
Like if you see all the statement, there's one common emotion, but it's not in this statement.
Oh my god, I didn't know I had to figure that out too! Ah! Pain! Okay. Unexpected lack of emotion. You said I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. Ah! You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it... No, don't! Stop making stuff up! When I left the lecture hall... It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. What? In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall, behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection.
Sykes, Dono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. Heh, I thought you could do better than that. Oh what? The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at that time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Left side. Wait, let's see. Wait, that's Professor Mean's one. I have no idea where this contradiction is going. Unless Professor Means has something to do with this. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students and faculty. Gah! No, this can't be right. Wait, that was only like 10%? Damn. You do no one any favor by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. But wouldn't Apollo be able to verify this? Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it! I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. Okay. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Info? Okay, so... Why was he surprised though? Oh! But why was he surprised here?
I mean, he was expecting someone to be there, but at least there's no one, so maybe that's why he's surprised.
Maybe, huh? I'll just double check everything else. I don't think there's changes to anything else, so like...
They just continue. Just finish reading the whole thing first. Just finish reading the whole thing.
Okay. Without anyone noticing? Set!
That?
Perfectly capable of moving.
Why use that?
Oh my god! Sad. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. Oh? What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Oh my gosh, he has a maidenly heart, guys. Hugh O'Connor has a maidenly heart. We can't do this to him, but I absolutely will, cause you're annoying. Oh no! You know who also has a maidenly heart? Mouse Idris. Maidenly heart. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. She angry. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? Well, in the first place, stop keeping so many secrets. You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. It was Juniper, and that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Junie.
It's Junie. It's Junie. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Oh man, I feel for him though. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackquill. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Oi! Can you stop breaking your shackles? Stop it! Stop it! I just think that their jails need better funding. You know? Just saying. He broke out of his shackle again! Is it even a case if he doesn't break out?
Nope.
Nope, yeah. I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Athena. I never learned about this in law school. You didn't learn about like the prosecution's attack patterns. Yeah. Oh yeah. Incas, yeah, he's hot. That's right. Oh my gosh, but they got off so easy back in Phoenix's time. Freaking whipped, thrown hot coffee, attacked psychologically. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Very well. Golden Boy may live for now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. Heh, but what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you. But I am not and never was a genius. It's not news to me.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery! So the bribery wasn't Hughes's idea? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. Oh man. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect zero. He very poor thing, but he admits it at least. That's true. The first step to moving on with your life is to admit your mistakes.
Acceptance.
Hugh. Yep, acceptance. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'll be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... Hey, we even have proof of our friendship. What is the proof? I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it.
Oh.
It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it! That band around his neck! Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? This music. Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? Judge, stop ruining the moment. Shh. In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. How very interesting. And chick. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. I wasn't expecting feels.
Oh, yeah, more to come.
Oh man, it proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two... Objection! But they feel the same way too. I know they wear the friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same way as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured, so that's probably where hers is. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Hey, Hugh!
think I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
He gets a collar because he's into that.
Cough.
Yeah. I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. Clearly. Hi! I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. You don't have to admit that one. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. Pats him. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me. And am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. What a waste of damn time. But okay, I got it.
Where the drama be at?
A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. This is how you know he's like Mouse's pupil or something. Now, we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Oh man, you think you guys are exhausted? I'm exhausted. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Update. Okay, so this is actually him. Huh? Does this mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
But we haven't solved that one question yet. Please wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Oh boy, it's time for that statue-looking prof to come in. Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we've found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. Oh, we got it! Let's vibe to the music for a bit. Whoa!
Vibing.
We vibing! We vibe to the music! There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty. Which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Gone. Let's go! Bye-bye! Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So, basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech?
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded.
We record it.
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
Bus.
Oh my god. What? Really? Wait a second! Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Tape recorder updated in the court record. The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in a mock trial video. Why this? This is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. I knew that smile was sus. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by a dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. That sounds really scary. What the fuck?
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, no shit! A witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. Phoenix be wiping his tears like they grow up so fast. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist to the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Farewell, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the music of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair! Okay, let's go. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention! Huh? I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor? Wait. Huh? What? I'm awake too! Why the wake scene? 2,000 years later. That's right, Rabbit. It's 2,000 years later. Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. Okay. But the awake part, that is about it. One of my better speeches if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. Bullshit. How can they have tears when they're sleeping? He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes Dono. If you subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out. But you were asleep the whole time! Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching. But that's not pure white.
That's not white at all.
Yeah. There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? The professor said the pure white lady justice will be watching over them. But the lady justice in the video isn't even close to being white. Professor Bill, I'm colorblind. Yeah. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he had been present. Dun dun dun. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. Like, this is very easily explainable though. It's like, oh, I'm colorblind, hahaha. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's got to be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. Ouch! It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could sort of see the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. Evidence, evidence, evidence.
It's the tape. It's the tape.
The tape. The tape. Oh, the
Yeah, the
tape.
tape.
The speech was
Hey. Wait.
Was it the tape? Well, that penalty The penalty's ours.
Ah, shit.
Wait,
Shit, it was the other one.
it was the other one where it's the analysis, right? I think.
Ah, yeah, I think it was that. Sorry.
You said the tape. I was gonna choose the
Sorry.
analysis. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. My brain cell's not working today.
There we go.
Take that.
I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 minutes. Now let's fast forward to this long-winded exercise and boredom to the end. Ouch! Ouch! Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minute 35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds? Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds, the same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident, considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection.
But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Come on, Clave, you're coming clutch! Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning the crime on Junie. What did Junie ever do? Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Kawaii. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. Hi, Sabrina. Hello. Thanks for the hit pat. Thank you. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. What is this tongue twister? Yeah. Professor Means' testimony. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my! So you're saying the defendant threatened you? The pun, yeah. Good puns. This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You, no doubt, had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sykes Dono? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify the situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Cross-examination.
In.
Okay, his testimony. Necessity secret. Okay, I don't think this is that important.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? Cross-examination time. That's right. I've got to get to the bottom of this. You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that belly. Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth! The problem is, how am I going to expose it? It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused? Okay, this one seems important. Confess to the murder and ask that get her declared innocent in court.
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat? Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you, too, are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you, too, do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Very well, objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. Huh. Come to the audio room during the mock trial. I feel like it's this one.
It's not.
It's not? Oh, okay.
No.
Never mind.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times. Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really? The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words. This is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter. Okay.
Hold it!
Inconsistency. the one that your name is a pun on. You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I thought you were calling me. Nah, I'm not calling you. Don't worry about that. Oh, Awudos! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Yay! Hello, Awudos! Woo! Ooh, let the thugs
Welcome,
out!
raiders.
Woo! Welcome! I gotta like do the shout out myself. There we go. There we go. What were you guys streaming? You're playing Valorant! Oh my gosh, Valorant! Damn! All these people playing first-person shooters and then raiding into like my Ace Attorney script reading stream, like damn. How did you guys get here? Hey! Don't scare me like that! Yeet! Are you trying to yee me to Valorant, huh? Inconsistency, are you trying to yee me to Valorant? That's not how it works. Miri Valowen, saying, would you like to volunteer to teach me? Cause I wouldn't mind, but I need a teacher actually. I need a teacher. So saying if you volunteer, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing Valorant actually. But I need a teacher. I actually need a teacher cause I'm gonna suck so bad. I'll be like, wait, this is how you pick up a gun. Oh my god, I picked up the gun. Fudge.
And then you drop the gun.
And then I'm like, I'm like, wait, why isn't the gun shooting anymore? And then Seiyun be like, no, you have to refill the gun. You need to, you reload it. And I'll be like, oh. I think he'll cry tears of frustration. Then refill the gun, refill the gun. reload. I'm sorry, reload. Scare Laurent, that's right. Yeah, it's a lawyer game. Gonna send love for Ace Attorneys, of course. Yay! That's right, Ace Attorney, so good, okay? I swear, these days I'm the only one streaming this, okay? No one else is freaking streaming like Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, or even Spirits of Justice. Everyone's playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which, I mean, valid because it's one of the newer games and it's also available on Steam, but these games, like, don't shit on them, man. They're good. They're good for their time. Yeah, oh man. She's playing with water gun. Exactly, water gun. Pew, 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 pew.
Pew pew pew.
But yeah, Valorant can be scary. I heard Valorant can be pretty toxic. Like sometimes I see is it Maria who plays it? Maria Marionette who plays it, and I'm like, oof. Anyone I see who plays it is like, oof, that looks toxic. That looks really toxic. Yeah. So hopefully you had a great time and you got some great accomplishments. Is there a ranking system in Valorant? I don't actually know about any ranking system, but I believe there is. Because spoilers, yeah. TGAA the best. TGAA, I heard only good things
so
about
good.
TGAA. Yeah, I heard good things about it. Plus, it uses the jury system, which I really look forward to playing. But for now, I'm stuck with this. Yes, welcome to the sheepdom. Welcome to sheepdom, all the newcomers. I'm Yuri Shiba VTuber, super in love with Ace Attorney and Gaylords. And also lover of food and bubble tea. Yes, so I always love bubble tea. I'm trying to cut down these days because I'm becoming chops, and Sheep Mom just chop shamed me the other day. I got chop shamed, guys. Oh, Sheep Mom was like, "Excuse you," and I'm just, but Mom, aren't you the one feeding me food? You know how it is with like the Asian ladies in your family. They just go like, "You're getting fat," and then they're like, "Why aren't you eating? Eat it, eat the food." And I'm like, Papa, it doesn't work that way. Yes, but it is what it is. Waiting for you to reach TGAA soon. Okay, not that soon. At some point this year, I would definitely reach it. Parents scolding. Yeah, can't wait to. Parents scolding me for not getting bigger, still slim. Seiyun, can you give me some of your metabolism? That's right. Please, metabolism. I need some metabolism. Thanks, Seiyun. Thanks in advance. Please donate some of that metabolism to me because I'm like, my waistline. I tell you, the pandemic and like my sedentary lifestyle has been so bad for my waistline. Aunties and uncles always complaining no matter what. What a mood. Especially like grandmas and whoever. Look, off to bits. Look. What to do? I should really exercise more, but I'm just so tired. Yeah, but any case, good night, Nemu. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. Much appreciated. We will continue to attack this professor because he looks like a statue. Yeah. I've got nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. And before Miri capping in real life. What do you mean capping in real life? It's fine, you're cute no matter what. Oh, thank you. I go over. Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? Not that. If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. And I'm going to find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Oh man, I'm getting confused by all the comments. I'm gonna need some help here.
It's actually the last one.
It's the humane thing to do, right? Have I pressed it yet?
You pressed it already, but the thing is, if it's humane, why he give that particular evidence?
That's
that
true?
He's doing the exact opposite of what it's supposed to do.
Oh my god, is that evidence? Oof. I'm sorry to rate and dip, but I be sleepy myself. I hope you have an amazing stream. Get more people tuning because Ace Attorney be amazing. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, Awudos. Once again, thank you for the rate. Yeah, have a wonderful night. And yes, I hope more people tune in to watch like Ace Attorney because it's so good. It's so good. I feel like at some point in the future, I'm gonna replay it, man. I'm gonna replay everything.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'll be like, okay, guys, I finished. In the future, I'll be like, okay, I finished TGAA. Okay, let's start from the trilogy once more.
maybe by then they might be AA7. I don't know, man.
AA7, I want AA7. Oh god. Right, so good, right? All these years, I'm just here. Inconsistency. I need to set up a group chat with you, me, and Kiko. Okay, I feel like Kiko here has a lot of pent up energy over the years. We can talk about Club Polo. We can.
Club Lolo.
We can discuss Club Polo. You know, we all love Club Polo. We share the love for Club Polo. Yes.
Club Polo is good.
Or there might be one this year, but not sure yet. There's been news about a new AA game coming out for quite a few years now, if my research is correct. Cause I keep searching for like AA7. There are a lot of people discussing it, but there's been no official word on Capcom. So all of us just look like freaking clowns every time Capcom shows their new releases. I'm so pent up since secondary school. Well, Kiko, what do you think? Doesn't that sound familiar, huh? Being pent up, huh? Yeah. Just on TGAA3. You just horny for Sherlock Holmes. Okay?
Just horny for Sherlock.
Yeah, you just horny for Sherlock. Now that Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain. Okay, you have to remember, right? Sherlock Holmes is the Sherlock Holmes series, right? The stories were not published at the same time. So story by story, they will have to release it into the public domain. And from what I know is that the copyright holders, which are his descendants, are kind of being assholes about releasing the copyright. So you have to see which stories have been released. If that story hasn't been released and you reference that story, holy shit, you're gonna get it. You're gonna freaking get it. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, so for example, the very first one, like, was it the Scarlet Letter something? Scarlet, something. That one. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I studied this and I can't remember the first story. But for example, that one was probably the first to have the copyright released. So if you reference that, it's fine. But if you try one of the later stories, like the one where Moriarty was like involved, you would be dead. You dead. Yeah. And therefore they had to name the character Sherlock Holmes. Our boy Sherlock Holmes, beautiful. A study in Scarlet. Yeah, study in Scarlet.
Insufferable.
I got one word right. That's right. I can't believe I studied this text before. I believe I even wrote an essay on this. I can't remember it much. Excuse me, insufferable? I'm trying, okay? This year though, everything's in public domain. Exactly what Inconsistency said. This year, everything will finally be open to the public domain and no one can like claim copyright. Ha. I want Miri to react to Shomes. Chances are I'll be like, listen, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna happen.
Kiko, you know me best. Like I have set ways that I react to certain characters.
I mean, Clavier was one of it.
No, the thing is, Clavier is one of those characters whereby like he's really quite likable, but he also gets on your nerves. Like
Sherlock is probably the same.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm Emma, okay? Whatever Emma is, I am Emma. You know her, she's constantly snacking and how she's like, oh, that glamorous fop. I am Emma. I am one and the same. I am Emma. What the fuck? Oh dear, Sherlock is like, Sherlock is
10 times Clavier.
Oh, that means I will say what the fuck 10 times? Or 100 times? Oh god.
Yeah, you probably would.
Oh
yes.
no. I mean, I'm familiar with Sherlock's shenanigans, so I probably won't be surprised, but still. Hi, Manu Pandoria Junior. Hello, Manuel. Hi, Manuel. Greetings from Germany. Hello to you in Germany. It is 1:46 p.m. where I am. I'm not sure what time it is in Germany, but I hope you have a wonderful day. Okay, for DD and Spirits of Justice, we're only halfway through. We're not even done with the third case yet. Oh god.
Oh god.
Been. Okay, so we have to present the tape recording, right? If he really wanted to protect her, then he wouldn't have... I need to stop doing this. No, no, no! Sorry, the joystick is a bit hard to control.
Objection!
So, let me get this straight. You are trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Don't say the last part. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Everyone's just calling him bald. Miss Sykes would clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. It's in 12 minutes, 7 o'clock morning. Oh, 7:12 in the morning? That's very early. I hope you are a morning person. If not, that sounds absolutely horrible. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness. So sad, bullying the judge. It's not the first time, man. The judge is just asking to be bullied.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if that witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Oh, I haven't heard this one before. Athena's theme, I believe. One of Athena's themes.
It did ring earlier.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe I just forgot. I have short-term memory these days. Sorry, guys. It's very nice. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? What the... What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? This guy? Theme is legal. He mad, yo. He punk. His hair punk now. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Professor Means? What's with your hair? I knew it. He's gonna mention his hair. Quiet! No talking in class. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I mean here. I'm fine. Hi, Yayoi. Hello. Hello, lovely to see you. Fool. The proper response is here without any extraneous information. I mean, here. Mr. Fine is back. Apollo, I'm fine, Justice. That's his middle name. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. He's just playing with Taka. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not? Do you think he fears you? There's always one, isn't there? Is that an edgy boy? Yes, that's a very edgy boy. Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. Where is Fulbright and his electrocution things? Where is it? I love him. Can I have him? Sure, if you want to. If he's willing to go with you. Oh no, Yayoi has hard eyes now. Oh no.
Good chase.
Yeah. Ah! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. You couldn't have done that earlier. But is that really so shocking? Oh my god, that pun. Oh, it hurts me. Anyway, Yayoi, good taste. Simon is pretty good. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Alright, class is now in session. Oh man, his animations must be so fun to do. My basement is ready. You're planning to put him in your basement, Yayoi? What the hell?
Duck.
Yeah, you don't even have a basement in Minecraft. All you have is a funny house. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache?
Ponten.
Yeah, pon. Ha! Main point. Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. I can build what? If he doesn't want to come with me, he's going to the basement. What? Can build what? I mean, you do you, Yayoi. I heard nothing. I see nothing. Plus, you are the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note I was not at school. What? Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So, how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. What? Ew! I do enough of that at the office. Oh my god, she cleans the toilet at the office. Oh god.
They all take turns.
Oh my god, like, if it's one thing that stops me from working at the Wright Anything agency, is because I don't want to clean the toilet. That sounds disgusting. I'm sorry, ew, disgusting. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the Professor's silver-tongued lies! Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way! No how! Now, I have a confession to make! You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Mees to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony. Thank you, Robin, thank you. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. Fuck. God! And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. It's okay, Simon. You can do sword fighting in the bedroom. Sorry. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem like Stono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Professor Means' work of art. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant, Juniper, saw the two statues of her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right! The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short a time. Yeah, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Welcome to the Chieftain Taiga. Welcome. Work of art. I can't believe this is just the third case and I'm already finding it so hard to cross-examine them. Imagine when the when AA7 releases and I have trouble freaking like playing it without a guide. Hold on, let me just like save. Yes, let's just save first. Okay, we got this. Half a day to complete. No worries about it, just use the save function. Exactly. Gotta be cautious, you know? Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I in turn completed the rest of it. I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? How is this related? Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who likes all lawyerly fundamentals. Hey, shut up! Shush! You shut up! Shut up! Oh, quiet you. Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? Not on your life, Buster! Fuck.
Yes.
As in, like, are we supposed to accept it or like not?
Yeah, I'm supposed to accept it.
Pain. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. Tisk, I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. So it's time for legal smoke and mirrors? Can you not make that face? Like, you're used to this. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. Truly a pupil of the Wright Anything Agency. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. I must use any means possible to distract her, see if she can think while I cast these stones. Gah! Who brought the bird to school? Sykes, Dono, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill that vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it? Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes Dono. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. There we go.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Oh man, can you imagine like they had to reanimate all of this? Wow, annoying.
Different languages.
Yeah. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. with bloodstains. Oh, sorry. Should be this one. It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my! That's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
One that got 炒大.
Oh my god. Poor... I actually feel for Xavier. Like, every time he has something scheduled, something gets destroyed. Poor Xavier. He probably has a large band budget because of this. Like, just ends up getting destroyed. Why? It looks like there's some other piece of fabric. On top of the school banner. It's the governor's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Specially made? Ouch. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. So, that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. The governor's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Athena. Like, Claver has been nothing but nice to you. Don't say stuff like that. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Dono, you're learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when it comes slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was... a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. Discussing! The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. It should be... this one, sorry.
Oh, it's still the 炒大.
Oh yeah, the incinerator, right? This one?
Yeah.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. Good job narrating, very engaging. Thank you, Jake. I hope you're enjoying it. I intend to keep at this until like around 7. Like, Kiko knows me very well. She knows I actually will get to around 7.
Yeah.
The that someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked governor's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Gah! Order! Order! This is quite a development. To think that the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there! The body must have been moved! How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? It was caused by someone just destroying them, I guess. I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed?
Something white.
That's true. The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. If that's true, then I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down, it was... I know what it is. Ba-ba-ba.
Take that!
Ah! That statue? Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. She puts it so nicely. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you're on to something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? A lot of burns here. You got this? Thank you. I got this. Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why. But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Point us to the body, yep. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So, answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by... If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And, of course, there was nowhere to hide the body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. These close. You know that emoji with like that emoji with the OK sign? Like your fingers do the OK, you know that tiny pixel between the two fingers there? Yeah. This close. This close. Buy a boba milk tea to continue working and listening. Yeah, maybe I should order some bubble tea, huh?
Bubble tea.
Bubble tea, but I'm determined to finish this before our lunch break. Yeah, this close. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you see that this close. That's the emote, yes. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco? Yeah! Oi, that's rude! Athena Sykes' attorney's badge is just for sure. Hey, rude! Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Oh boy.
Oh no. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Oh god. Don't tell me I've failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh, I guess we're gonna understand some lore here. Athena! What's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Oh man. Steam overlays are amazing, Yuri. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're very cute. I love them very much. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Oh. Heh, what's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Johnny! I know you better than most people, Tina. And I know you'll never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Johnny. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackquill? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. Ah, they do have a history. So they do have a history. Hi. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justifies the means.
Objection!
Apollo! Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Professor Kurt wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. It wasn't long, it was only 10 minutes. 10.5 minutes. It's not that long. Come on. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically Thwe's statue. The White Lady Justice was also moved. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage of a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Underneath the white sheet! Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing the body? The Gavin statue?
No,
Right statue.
not the Gavin. The right one.
I forgot which one she completed.
She completed the Gavin one.
Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Wait, let me just see. I need to. So she was. Oh, she was doing the.
The Gavin one is done already. This is the right one.
Wait, but how?
If you see near the professor, the Gavin one is done.
The Gavin one's done already. Sorry, I'm an idiot. The body was hidden by Wright's statue. Oh, I know! The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. Assuming he finished it, Lamau.
Objection!
Now, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I seconded what? Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kinda the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrists indicate she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up and then you pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What if he is? Athena, what if he is into this kind of thing? Wait. I need to like no context. This is one of those no context screenshots. Like you got it. Apollo is into that kind of thing. Into bondage. Yes, very nice.
Wink
BDSM. Wink wonk, wink wonk. What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied?
Behind my head.
Behind my head. Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Hi, Juma. Your Honor, we must interrogate the parrot. Is that what they're calling it these days? Boy, fuck. I cannot. The parrot. The parrot was where the beginning of like, what the hell? Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't? Was it a book?
The arrow.
Oh, the arrow.
Take that!
Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. Not like that! Not like this, Athena! What? Are you crazy? Meanwhile, Simon is there being like, what in the clownery?
These circles I'm looking at.
Yeah, lol. Fine! Then go get some duct tape! Rapido, snell! Alright, alright! I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now, cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short back! You mad, girl? Nobody's buying it! The arrow's nowhere near long enough! But... what else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up! After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one day makes sense.
Oof.
Now disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful. What? This coming from you, Judge? Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Okay, think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, she must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please, 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 please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm is... it should be the...
No, it's not that. It's on him. It's on him.
Oh my god, this.
Yeah.
Take that!
Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly have such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
I think you need the popo. It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer! That's definitely him. I don't know that pose anywhere, but... we did it! Didn't we? It cannot be Furio Declare. Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix, right? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light? What I see before me is the pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Ouch! I just looked to the screen for a bit and I see this exactly. See? They're truly his pupils. Blah! That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Bah! The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spirit's trust into the victim, all I have to do is test the spear for blood.
Hey.
Yep. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. What if the wound was from this spear instead? Then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, brief recess if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? Oh my god. If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now? Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. What the fuck? What even is going on here? A guilty verdict. Ah, his teeth is gone. Prosecutor Blackquill, what has become of our witness Aristotle means? It is as Sykestono suspected, blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. He's like, I'll see you there, buddy. That breakdown has so much meme potential. Exactly. It's so meme. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. But can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. Oh, his teeth broke, yep. One of Blackwill's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper of Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Ooh. Really? So then, Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty! Woo! Finally! Woo! Yay! Yay! I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. There was a former glory, Lamal? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Thanks for hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check, the care package. Thank you. My water's running low. After this, I'll have to break for lunch. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. Black was not a bad guy. That's the last thing I expect to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. October 26th, District Court, Defendant Labe number 3. Thank you, Tina. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. It was nothing, she said.
No.
Yeah, I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know, you looked pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. Yep. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Tina when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. There we go. That's where her crush started. Glory has many forms. One of them just happens to have the form of recalling spirits and being addicted to coffee. I guess you're right. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, oh, god damn it! Juicy! Not like this. Apollo had that moment. Damn it! Don't. Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright! So they get to end.
Cutscene.
Yay!
Yes!
Oh my god!
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the
Achtung,
guitar
baby.
serenade.
mean, damn. Oh, I thought that costume looked very familiar.
Of course.
Nick looking like a Chad. What a time to be alive. I mean, Phoenix has always
Been a Chad.
been
He's
a
always
Chad,
been
yeah.
a Chad.
Always. Even when he was Feeny, he was kind of a Chad, you know?
Mm-hmm.
October 27th, Theme Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! Teehee, I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah! Your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my heart! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. I can't believe the training seminar really is about the objection pose. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Though Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. Aww. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Fudge. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you! Oh?
Oh?
Huh? Oh! Is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper! Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like I've always been! Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you want to mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Oops! Listen, Hugh, you too, Robin, Miriam. Oh, Miriam's actually there. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action down to a science. Action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if you can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sis. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Aww, Apollo has a dear friend. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, don't talk about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. Oh no. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Oh no. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? And that's
Spoil
yeah.
times.
Damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! 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 Okay, guys. Is that going to be it all over again? Is it even really a big development if no one says they're gonna leave, like, dramatically? And they're like, I'm gonna leave for a bit. Don't mind me. I don't mind me. It's like, I gotta leave. Gotta be edgy, you know? Gonna have like one eye covered up. It's polo, that's right. Okay, as usual, we'll take about an hour's break to get food. Kiko and I need to get food. So,
Hey.
yeah, we'll see each other later. Okay, let me go and find like the timer thing. Timer. OBS timer. OBS timer. Not that one. OBS countdown timer. Not this. Countdown timer. Ah, stream DPS is stream DPS. Ah. Remove. Wait. I need to choose like a nice one, and then I need to save it. Save it. Okay, done. Okay, so it was already saved. White. Let's go, and then I'm gonna have to make it like 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Yep. Okay then. See you in a bit.
Hello,
I'm back.
people.
Yes, Kiko is back as well, and we are ready to continue.
Hey.
Yay! Yay! Pigeon, I can't help but think you maybe have been watching the whole time waiting for me to come back. Because I was like, I'm back, then Pigeon's like, yay!
Yay!
Inconsistency, like, whoa! I hope you guys went to have a break or do whatever you needed to do, like just now. Yeah, I had a really good lunch. I had like mac and cheese. It was microwave mac and cheese from the 7-Eleven downstairs though.
Oh my god, I love that.
Oh, it's really good, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh man, I ate it. I was like, yum, 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 yum. And then the other day, my mom and I bought like a chocolate fudge cake from like Marks and Spencer's. And oh my god, I ate a tiny slice just now. It's so rich. It's so good. It's so good. Not as good as the chocolate cake from your place though. That shit's good. That shit's so good. Someday, guys, I'm going to go where Kiko's working and grab some of that heavenly, divine chocolate cake again.
Hey.
Yes. And then that scream. I'm good at screaming, okay? Apollo has trained me for this day. Apollo has absolutely trained me for this day. Oh, nice lunch. Yeah, it's a good lunch. I hope you're having a great day today. And am I late? Hi, Nathan. You're just in time for me to start the fourth case. So honestly, you're right on time. Doesn't the 7-Eleven have like Aston stuff now? Kiko's chocolate cake. Kiko Inconsistency says she wants to have your chocolate cake next time.
You can bring her, come find me next time.
Okay, I will. When I'm able to contact her. No, just kidding. I can contact Inconsistency just fine. Doesn't it, the Astons? Yeah, they have a lot of the Aston stuff, and actually there was a lot of variety, including a flaming mac and cheese. But like I wasn't feeling like it today. Like I still have hours and hours of voice acting to do. I cannot risk eating something spicy. I would die. Yeah, so I had the standard mac and cheese, which I knew for sure would do nothing to my voice. Right? Mm-hmm.
Man, but you know, speaking of 7-Eleven food, right? The one I'm kind of disappointed is they changed the butter chicken, the biryani.
Oh yeah, that one. Something about the rice and the stuff they add in the rice.
Like I like the old one way better, even though I suck at eating spicy food, but I still love it.
I like the previous one. It's like the taste changed a bit, and then they started adding the funny stuff into the rice, like the I forgot what you call it, the condimenting things in the rice. Yeah,
which I don't like.
Yeah, I don't really like. I also take it out. Yeah, isn't still not too bad. At least it still exists. It could be worse. They could just remove it.
Yeah. Yeah, they changed the butter chicken, which is like disappointment.
They changed it a bit. Like it still tastes like biryani, but it doesn't taste the same. Yeah. Hearing sound effects on the way to work. Yeah, sound effects. I'm the sound effect. Yeah. Drink more water. I'll try my Starbucks. I have a Starbucks venti size cup full of water. Like full of water. So when that runs out, I'll probably have to force a break. It ran out just now. Wait, did they change the butter chicken? I used to like it back when I kept eating it. Yes, they changed it a little bit. I don't know about the butter chicken itself, but the rice they changed something. You should try. You should go and try it again. Yeah. But either way, it's still one of their best items though. Like the quality has never dropped. They just changed it a bit, you know? Yeah, they changed it, but the quality is still good. Hi Medic. Medic has called you out, Kiko.
Yes, hi, Kiko is here.
Yeah, they're not just saying hi Kiko, no, they go Kiko!
Kiko!
Yes. Kiko and I.
Kiko and I.
Kiko and I. Kiko can't hear you.
Kiko and I.
要玩电脑哦，睡不够啊！要玩啊！
Was that the most classic case of Asian mom?
Yes.
That was the most classic case of Asian mom scolding I've ever heard.
Oh my.
Oh my
you guys
gosh.
heard that? Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard that. That it was pretty loud, but like.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
My mom came over and showed me this video and said like staying up at night is late for your health and everything.
That's also very Asian mom. Inconsistency said, "Hi, auntie." No, like for those who didn't understand what her mom was saying, is like it said something like, "He's staying out late using your computer all day." I'm like, oh no, that's the
Gonna
most
be
age.
detrimental to your health.
Yeah, as I say, use your computer all day so late. I'm like, oh god, it's 4 p.m. late. Help. No, I think
Not.
yeah.
It is in general. Where I sleep at 4 a.m.
Yeah, Kiko operates on a whole other level. I think it's the F&B blood in her. It flows differently from the rest of us people. Like according to Hero Corner, the rest of you mouth breathers. Please rest. I keep telling I keep telling her to rest, but because Kiko here works tirelessly like 5 days a week, right? Was it 5 days a week? Yeah, 5 days a week. But you don't have a fixed schedule, right? You don't have a fixed schedule.
Nah, like I definitely work weekends. Then weekdays is depend on when they want me to have my off day.
Exactly. See, she has it tough, okay? Like she doesn't know when she gets off the next week until like Sunday night. Yeah, like can you imagine trying to plan things with her? Like I don't mind because she's my dear friend, right? But it's difficult for her to have like a decent social life. Damn. Like most people plan out things like a month in advance. We can't do that with her.
Can't even plan my own family stuff 1 month in advance because last minute workplace is gonna be, oh sorry, we can't approve your leave because we are short-handed.
I think it's also a workplace thing, and I think right now a lot of F&B outlets lack manpower.
Yeah, and we are gonna lack even more.
Rest in pieces. Oh dear, yeah. F&B life is tough. It's tough.
It's tough.
Yeah. Doesn't change the fact that your workplace has the best chocolate cake ever, though.
Yes.
At least they have that.
At least they are not changing the dessert anytime soon, like the main menu.
I see. I mean, their desserts were one of their main points, right? Okay, yeah, you were saying about the menu. Continue.
Yeah, because apparently they're gonna change the main menu again.
Again?
Again?
Why? Like, why do they change it so many times? The main menu, if anything, the menus besides the main menu should be changed.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know if they want to compensate for the lack of manpower or I don't know, man.
I mean, no matter what it is, I think streamlining the menus, like offering less things on the menu, is usually a good move if you don't have enough manpower. Like maybe only have like five main courses, only like 5 varieties of drinks. You know, it helps a lot if you can keep it to like 1 page, especially with your kind of manpower, Lamau.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh god. Now I keep thinking about chocolate cake. Well, inconsistency soon. We'll go have good chocolate cake, okay? Like Kiko, keep the chocolate cake for us. Sick and rich. Just like Herlock's ass. I'm sorry. I firmly believe Herlock Sholmes has nice cake. Herlock's ass. That's right, Herlock's ass. Inconsistently not. 100 people that comment. How many bits do you have saved up? Do you like buy 10,000 at once and then you just
slowly donate?
I wouldn't put it past her. I think she might. But hey, at least I believe Herlock has ass. He got that cake. Got thick cake.
Got that puddy.
That puddy, yes. Please don't expose my cucking habits. Inconsistency. You literally just told me about how much your cosplay cost the other day.
The Herlock one.
Yeah, you exposed it to me. I mean, I didn't tell Kiko. I don't believe I did, but because I decided to like cover your dignity. You know, I decided to protect your dignity. Right? I felt like it was something that you should say personally. You should expose personally. Kiko, you need to join. You need to join. Couple.
Are you think about it?
Budget limitless for Herlock Sholmes.
Anything for Herlock.
Yeah, the thing about inconsistency is that when she has zeroed in on a man, her budget a 2D man,
skyrockets.
like 2D man, 2.5D man idol. She has a very healthy parasocial relationship. Like she doesn't have that, you know, a very healthy relationship with like actors and stuff. But the spending,
The spending.
is. You really just judge me. Look, I'm not judging you. In fact, I admire you because I too would be like that if I had the finances. It would be me if I had the finances, okay? But the fact is I don't have the finances, okay? I don't have the
He went to
finances.
VTubing.
Yeah,
Finances
guys.
all went to VTubing.
Yeah, you know, I'm still figuring out like how to plan my outfit and the outfit rigging. I'm like,
Oh, wait, is it the one that you showed me?
yeah, I showed you. That's the work in
Ah,
progress. Yeah.
I see.
Oh my god, children, please manage your money. Don't be like me. Hey, at
Yeah,
least you're a working.
Don't be like us.
No. You and Inconsistency are like working, productive members of society. Whereas I just sit on my ass and like play Ace Attorney. Like, and act like I'm doing something useful for the world. Bane. And once sat on my ass and played AA. Yeah, but that was long ago when you were still studying, you know? Like I'm no longer studying, but here I am being like, hey guys, how about you watch me voice act these characters? Yeah, anyway.
I mean, let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue. Thanks for the hip inconsistency. Thank you. You are also funding my activities. Thank you very much. Okay, the cosmic turnabout. Nah. We go.
We got feels coming in.
Oh no. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution. Of sorts. Ted Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think... that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Episode 4, the cosmic turnabout. Damn, you're doing well.
Pain and suffering.
Yes, pain and suffering, people. Oh, I was always. You're doing well. Thank you. I'll do my best. I'm always doing my best. Oh god. Get ready for suffering. I'm always ready for suffering.
1 hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Oh my gosh.
Complete.
Go in.
Everything's okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Oh boy.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Yo, what an introduction. So I got the name still kills me. I know, right? The names? They end me as well. December 16th, 9:12 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different. Sorry to bother you, but... Dooney, yes. Are you alright, Apollo? Yeah! Was I making a scary face just now? Yeah, don't make scary faces in front of maidens like that, Apollo. That's not nice. Oh, hi, Juniper! Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my cordial stew exercises. Now I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you will be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. Is this a lotus root? Hi, Blood of the Gamer. Hello. Good afternoon. It's not evening yet, guys. It's still afternoon.
Afternoon.
That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and... Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. Oh, my! Crunch. Kinda tough though. You're supposed to cook it, Apollo! You can't eat it raw. But thank you for the enthusiastic try. Oh my gosh, look at her knitting like, yeah!
So cute.
Oops, if she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've gotta calm down. Oh my god, straight polo. Straight polo hours. Odoroki-san. Yes, Odoroki-san. Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Tina. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. Tina, stop! Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. He didn't figure out Xavier's forehead flicking either. No, Xavier just insulted his forehead. He never flicked the forehead. Is that the defendant? This is it. It's all over for me. Wow, doesn't this sound familiar? Damn. They're gonna find me guilty. At least he's calmer, you know? This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck. I'm gonna have to keep saying Mr. Starbuck. Oh god.
Starbucks.
So Starbucks. Yeah. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. Happened. It's like, oh, he's a very famous astronaut. Also, he's my acquaintance. Like, Apollo, please. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck.
No S.
If not copyright issues, you know? We'll ask about space travel and then he'll launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. His head looks like a goddamn rocket. It looks like the point of a rocket. Guys, this guy gives my Shiba a run for his money when it comes to sighing. Like, you think it's like, my Shiba sighs really long, but like, this guy, thanks, but... I was supposed to be in space right about now. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't say that! Don't stop believing! Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Aww. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. Oh, this is such a cute guy! So cute! I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. This Gyukuten truly had so much potential in many ways. I feel a lot of foreboding when you say in many ways. He was
man.
Oh god. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Did it get longer? I think it got longer. Clay's gone and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine. Ah! What is it? What do they all... I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that... We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd have liked, thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it.
One la, barbecue la.
One. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck! Don't count yourself out yet! I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? So, that's the best friend.
Yes. Yes.
I had a feeling. I saw that name around before, but I didn't look into it. So this is his best friend. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Polo hours.
Thanks, Polo, right? Laughter so refreshing. Thank you, Pigeon. I just laughed too much. The potential wasted. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But they both look like bottoms. They both look very bottom and they look at very bottom.
Okay, Polo.
Okay, Polo is not too bad, yeah? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Apollo, is there no conflict of interest though? Damn, interesting. The trial is about to begin. If the defense would please proceed into the courtroom. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. Let's you go. Alright. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. So who is the prosecutor then? December 16th, 9:55 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 4. 2 bottoms, 1 has the top. I'm gonna bet Clay tops.
Of course, Clay top. What? Both of you to assume Apollo top.
Apollo never tops. unless he is the guy in the relationship. Even then, I doubt he talks like somehow he sounds like the type who is like 老婆说什么就是我就做什么 that kind. Even in a strict relationship. He a bottom, that's right. Apollo's a bottom. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. Oh my god, Edge Polo.
AG Polo.
Yeah. Apollo, yes. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Excuse me, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? What happened to your eye? I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor! Edgy Polo, yeah. Are you sure? I don't... I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready! No explanation, only yell. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. Apollo baby, he's truly a baby. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. Very well, and the prosecution. The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
What now? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Gah! Can you stop doing that? Dude,
From the get-go.
it hasn't even the trial hasn't even started yet. He broke his shackles. Where's Fulbright when you need him to like bzz, bzz. The prosecution is now ready. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with Black Quill? Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
I'll do it. You will? What an unexpected surprise! This time, I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. Oh my god, what's this? Even the judge can tell? Huh. Those two are really like... You both seem different somehow. Espresso di presso. Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. That famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right? No, astronomy. Astronomy, not astrology. Astronomy. It's astronomy. I knew it. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. 1 Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Correct, your baldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. Everything's happening 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? Oh man, they even have like movie. They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. Mankind's hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Ah, yes, the victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant. He's so cute though, so cute. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. Oh, can you not say it like that? Clay. I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand is bomb. What purpose does it serve, exactly? Since you ask so nicely, it's your coffin. What? Ah! Have mercy on me! I jest. It's evidence. Simon, don't say it like this. Seriously. Due to its immense size, we have little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew! I feel like I just lost 50 years off of my life. So are you sure you still have 50 years on your life? I don't think you have 50 years left. Does he even have 50 years? Exactly! Does he even have 50 years? Inner monologue, Athena! Inner monologue! There's definitely no more after that. I heard that we don't see him much, if at all. In, say, like, the next game, I think. Enough jabbering. What, is he a dog? He went, phew! And then Bobby is like, Bobby Fulbright's the name in justice we trust. Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then, please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would. On it! First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building... Oh god, I can't remember these. Take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. Okay. See the launch pad and the main building? The launch pad is the square building and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it! The incidents took place in launch pad 1 and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Okay. Details of the case. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building and one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after their escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. A murder on top of a bombing? Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yep. Thinking he'd sabotage the bombing, the defendant attacked and killed the victim. Just look at this tragic photo. That's so tragic though.
Poor boy.
Poor boy. He was so young, so full of potential, so handsome. Oh, oh my! Is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yes, Your Honor. It's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Utility knife added to the court record. By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprint to confirm his identity, after all. Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without the face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo? Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. Ooh! While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. I see. Oh, it absolutely will have relation to this case later.
It's always like this.
Yeah. So, we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? Hey, that one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram and report into the record. The explosion sparked a fire on the second floor. Okay, got it. The trials just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? They're like, oh boy. Welcome to the life of a defense attorney. What the two astronauts were doing during the bombing? That'll be the key. You can only see one of his eyes. Damn. Okay.
Press everything.
Oh, everything?
Everything.
Well, that's... okay. I'm gonna wing it!
Hold it!
How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there wherever and whenever people need my help. Stop dodging the question. I'll go to the other side of the world or even the edge of the universe. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. It's very far, okay? It's incredibly far. No human will survive the trip to the edge of the universe. No. Like, it's like if I started like now, even if you took a newborn baby and you started on that journey, right? By the time you reach the edge of the universe, it's probably like a lot of generations down already. It will be like descendant of that newborn baby you sent out into space. Yeah, it will be like that. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Dono. Huh? What do you decide? Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time? The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. There's a shelter? The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. An emergency center shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. Oh, nice. Basement. The Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. Evacuation report added to the court record. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building and one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. So we pressed the first one. Did we press the second one? I completely forgot. Press the first one. Press the second one. Did I ever press this? Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives? Huh? What are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'll get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Judge! How is he the judge? How? Fine, a simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. What? Astrophobia? What's that? Fear of space? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. What? And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. What? Astro, you shut up, inconsistency. Shh. No. That's absurd! Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. There were a multitude of problems with the rockets Mr. Starbuck wrote 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
Objection!
But that doesn't mean he'll go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, now could he? No, not after the media had branded him Solo Starbuck, a space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. What, so that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally. He constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation. Gah! Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in launch pad 1 at that time. Pa! Really now? Are you sure it was only the two of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those two. Ugh. Well, there could have been somebody else inside the rocket. The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few of the clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition device? It sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center. Oh my gosh, when more than 10 years ago, my first laptop had a fingerprint recognition device. I would just and then well, it didn't work half the time, but you know the point was that it existed. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Oh? Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. Okay, so we gotta just So, while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You got it! In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. Is there any chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? They were both alive and well at boarding time and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. Pain. And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. But after the escape, one of the two was one step to death. And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there are 2 of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candice Arm. One of them was a detective? Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. 2 witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I thought either one would have anything to say that would help me. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. What little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Justice Dono, Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the two astronauts emerged from the bowels of the Launch Pad 1 corridor, the boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. What you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. What? Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. I should have known Black Quill would have something like this ready. Paintball hours, paintball hours, paintball hours. It's not Ace Attorney if it's not paintball hours. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Ah, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Is it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him? Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. That's right. True friendship, guys.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. Thank you for the hit, Pat. Love the gamer, thank you. What do you mean? Fulbright. Explain it to Justice Dono. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based in your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. This was in real life. I'll give you hit pets. I'm 6 feet tall. I see. Thank you, thank you. I'm nowhere near 6 feet tall. So I appreciate it. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well,
Hold it!
Oh, whoa! Athena coming in clutch. Athena coming in clutch. Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Nice. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need. What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me. Oh? What has been bothering you? If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Haha. You're tiny and cute, lol. Aww. I mean, I don't think I'm that tiny. Like, when I'm with my friends, I'm actually the tallest among them. But I guess if you're comparing me to someone who's 6 feet tall, then yes, I'm pretty tiny. I'm pretty tiny. Like, tiny, tiny. But not that tiny, okay? Okay, don't pick me up. That's
Okay. I'm tinier.
I feel like we're about the same height.
No, I'm shorter than you. I'm shorter than
Oh,
you.
is it? Oh, okay, okay. About there, about there.
Close, but not close.
Yes! You have 5 seconds. Hey! 5 seconds. Hey! 5 seconds? After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh! Ready? We don't have time! Spit it out, Athena! Only 3 more seconds. No!
Oh.
Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning? Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain, something they didn't explain. Ah! You're right! I think I know what you're talking about. Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Rebut, sorry. Yes, Your Honor, actually there is. There's something the prosecution is yet to make clear to this court. Well, if you put it that way... What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain?
Why move the body?
Why they move, right? I mean, they did explain the motive, but they didn't explain. I only pick up people when they say it's okay. I see. Thank you for your kind understanding. They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? Oh, and that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet. That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? Oh? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Fool, Wright. Explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? They've gotta be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. You and the old man. His hair looks like a skunk. I mean... It's kind of like samurai-esque, but I don't know how he got the white hair. I don't believe his hair was white when he was born, you know? Ah! One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. How heavy is that? 200 pounds? Like, Kiko, do you know how heavy this is?
200 pounds.
Can you convert it to kilograms? Like, you know?
It's about 90 kg.
Oof, that's heavy. That's really heavy.
Mm.
Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. Let's be real, man. If we finish off this case and they have this story going, they're gonna make it into like the next movie. I'm gonna call it. You see, yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion. Excuse me?
Objection!
What are are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
90 kg, that's right. Heavy. Indeed, you're correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin beside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy. What? One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. What? You gonna say there's one in the toilet too? Sadly, probably not. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection.
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. It's like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mrs. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch. Oh god. You found what? Oh my god, this is like the Maggie bird case again.
Oh.
It's the Tabiang restaurant.
Arabian.
Yep. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble-brained that he is. No! Mrs. Starbuck would never do anything like that. He ended Apollo. He ended him.
Apollo.
Goodbye. Justice Dono, open your eyes and see the truth. This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth. Still can't accept it. You believe in your client, come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? This has got to be a trap. It's like Black Quill's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too? Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now let us hear from the arch villain. I can't English apparently. The art villain, the fiendish murder himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony? No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Just let the man take the suit off, man. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? Poor guy. He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I didn't kill him. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay, I was trying to save him. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim? Ha 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 ha. But I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Yep. Who'd wear suits like that except an astronaut? Oh. I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous, though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore. Hi Mono, hello, good afternoon. It's still afternoon until it's 6, then it's good evening. Oh no, he's completely given up. No. What? What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Black Quill a second ago? What? Huh? That was Black Quill sighing? Black Quill being like... I guess I will say good morning then. Good morning to you, Mono. Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbucks is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. I didn't kill him. Head for the corridor. Wasn't there a blackout though?
Hold it.
Is that the elevator inside the launch pad area? That's right, we always use it to get to and from the cockpit. That makes sense, so he was just using the route he always used. In spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion? Huh? I think Mr. Starbuck is hiding something. Something pretty big. I believe it's that line.
Yeah, it's that line.
I knew it.
Objection.
Is it this one? No.
Nope.
No! No!
Oops.
I object to you on personal grounds. Okay, so which is about?
It's the bombing report. The bombing report.
Oh, so it's the other report. I'm an idiot.
Objection!
I'm an idiot. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level. What makes you say that, Mr. Justice? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launch Pad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right. Which means... Exactly. The launch pad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't...
Hey.
I really like Apollo's music though. It's so nice. Like the sound of the bells is like, yeah.
Hey.
What's with the helmet? Gag! Mission command, do you read me? Come in, please.
Objection!
This is mission command. I order you to pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. My helmet! Ah! My oxygen tank! Oxygen concentration, body temperature is declining, requesting medical assistance. Yeah! Apollo's courtroom theme is one of my favorites. Oh, yes. Good taste. It's so good. Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you've lost consciousness and stand back up. I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. How? I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement? About how you used the middle level elevator? I, was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry! I actually, took a different route and I think... I mean, if you really think about it, we're always in space. That is indeed very deep. That is super deep. We be deep in space.
Space green.
Yes, we're in the space. You know, when you start researching about like what you can see in the observable universe and things, I tell you, you're gonna have an existential crisis, okay? Like, if you have not felt existential crisis from studying space yet, you have not studied enough. A different route. I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. Bold of you to assume anyone in Ace Attorney is straight. I don't think so. See, I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably? I'm just glad I am on the same planet at the same time period with Cha Yun-woo. That's right. At the same... We're always upside down at some point during the day. Hey! That's true. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Please don't. My escape route. Okay, let's go. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? That's That's right! There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah! The capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton. But securing the capsule was also important. I need you to answer to the best of your ability! Mrs. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony. Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. Bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Please don't do this, we're trying our best to save you.
Hold it!
Maybe? Probably? Did I hear you right, Mr. Starbuck? I didn't say either of those things! Ah, mission control! Come in, please! An error has occurred in the sound system. Activate the emergency tin can tel... tin can tel... What? Oh no! Tin can telephones are ineffective in the vacuum space!
Silence!
Stop this nonsense or I will sever you and your tin can telephone. Alright, I'm begging, I'll tell the truth. Just don't sever anything. Apollo, is he going to be alright? I'm starting to think he's not. Let's see. So about when we were running away? With the capsule and Clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. Okay.
Hold it!
The upper level of the launch pad area? That's right! That's what they said, isn't it? Granted that route does exist. So to recap, you had Clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand. Yeah, it's really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. So even though Clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand. I don't think the meaning of what he just said has hit him yet. You know what you have to do with that statement. Justice, Dono. Yes, I know. Well, I've come this far. No turning back now. It's time to present some evidence. So, Mr. Starbuck escaped with Clay and the capsule, which means it's just like in the footage. I can see why he couldn't run, though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. Yeah, and he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. What? Athena can't walk? What? Athena, I thought you were like... Yeah, she'd be like Hulk smash, you know?
Hawk smash.
Walking straight forward is probably about all I would have been able to manage. Okay, so basically it's the last statement. What is it? I made my way down from the upper level. But like... He walked down
How
the...
is he gonna hold? No. If he, I mean, it's like how if he's gonna go down, how is he gonna hold? What is he gonna hold? He has no hands.
That's true.
Objection!
If you use the ladder, right? Mrs. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? The truth? Let's say the Earth is blue? No, no, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. The oxygen concentration is super low in this area! Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks! Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Why is this witness such an idiot? I can't believe I have to defend him. Not as long as this was along the escape route. Is the ladder. Wait.
Ladder.
You know what? I use the mouse. The ladder. Yes. To get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Of course! That was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? I remember he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Oh! Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth. So you're on Earth.
Objection!
But the space center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other, is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh! So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Ah! Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now! Engineer, where's that engineer? Oxygen leak into... Whoa. Sir? What the? He's flying the coop! Help! I'm caught on the ceiling! Help? Anyone? Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. You must launch our rescue mission at once. He obviously harnessed his inner Gordon Freeman and let you use his legs alone on the ladder. Maybe. Nah, I don't know, man. Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real. Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Not that. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Pigeon, thank you so much. Yay! We have reached the sub goal. Thank you. Guys, all of you who received it, please thank Pigeon for the generous gift. Yay! Thank you. Here was subbies. Yes, that's a lot of subs. Thank you. Much appreciated. Not that anything but that. What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness! Yikes! Yes! I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm early to say happy CNY to Miru and Kiko and dear. Yay! Thank you for the CNY ang pao. Thank you for the ang pao. Thank you. I put it as ang pao for she, but I didn't expect anyone to actually sub.
More angpao for sheep, yay!
Ang pao for sheep, yay! It's ang pao for sheep, yay! Yay! Thank you for the ang pao, thank you. I might like start another goal on New Year itself and be like, hey, but for now, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I'm so loved. Thank you. Prosecutor Black Quill, please don't talk about that. What are you talking about, Prosecutor Black Quill? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is, ironically, terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. Or you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive. You got it all wrong! I told him during the investigation too! I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear! It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it. How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember, because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? Pain and suffering?
Suffering.
Yes, suffering. Order in the court! We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Hi, Sarah. Hello. Oh, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember? Pain polo hours. I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Men and their ego.
Men and their ego, why? Why? 新年快乐，新年快乐！
恭喜发财！
恭喜发财，恭喜发财！Maybe I really did do it? Excuse me. Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder of a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Dono. So he went yeet. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Actually, that's what I thought. He had to have dropped something.
Yeet.
Yeet. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, Sarah. Yes. 恭喜发财，红包拿来。
红包来了。
姐姐，红包来了，谢谢，谢谢，很高兴有红包拿。Thank you. Thank you. Simply drop down from the top of the ladder, right? Oh, my! I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectable thing? Wait, did you examine the body? Yeah. Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct. Really? Oh, thanks. Hey. Ah! Huh? What's this? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. No, don't say that. Please, no. I am for the fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and sharp shrapnel will leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence.
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. includes the latest technological devices and is made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space, so falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? It should, and yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. What are the chances? Forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suits work. He's got me there. And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Hey, not like this, bro. No one's dead yet. Okay, maybe the victim, yes, but like, no one here is gonna die. No one, right? Right?
Right.
Hey, this report is pretty detailed. Display on the show that shows the oxygen remaining after the incident. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured and the remaining oxygen was 0%. The tank belonging to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victims, it was 80% full. Something were functioning properly at the time. I guess that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen remaining. But it says 5. 50? It says 50. I'm done for. Oh my gosh, you're more annoying than Larry. At least Larry was like, no, I didn't do it. I'm going to prison instead of space.
Wantala.
Yep. Space boy. Yes? Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars as seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not a half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck? Prosecutor Blackwood got to him good. Oh my god. Spaceship, prison cell, fly me, my guilt, and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then, let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Oh? Yes, Apollo? You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you're an incredible man. He said you'd never give up your dreams and passion for space no matter the situation. Going back to work, have fun. Sure, Sarah, once again, thank you for the ang pao. Okay? You have fun at work. He said that? So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. For Clay!
Oh, Clay.
For Clay! We all have fun at work. Have fun at work, yes, exactly. You're wasting your breath. Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck! I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. Yeah!
Yay.
Music! Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Rawr! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire! At the end of this, my voice is gonna die. Why do they all love to yell so much?
Gotta stand by the pipa cow already.
Oh god. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Balderdash. The sun, the moon, all of space is calling to me. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch? Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. The chat joined in. 1. Lift off! Don't actually lift off. My ears. Whew! I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch. Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwill's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. What is happening in this game? I ask myself throughout the whole series. The whole game series was preparing for you to meet Herlock Sholmes. All of it was to prepare you to meet Herlock Sholmes and lose your shit over him and throw all your money at him. Right?
Sounds about right.
When you love a character enough, you become the character. I swear to god, this game since the start. I mean, if you knew what was coming, it's not Ace Attorney anymore.
You never see it coming.
No, if the defense attorney isn't suffering, it's not Ace Attorney.
Yep.
And if the prosecution doesn't suffer at times, it's also not Ace Attorney. You know? I become a Herlock, it's true, yeah. When you love the character so much, you become the character, exactly. If you simpletons are done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness? Gah! I can't let up now! I have to stop Blackquill! I have to see this through! Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space! What a nice picture! Also, Apollo looks truly bottom in there. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Christ. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwill's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think! If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwill's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. If they're all rungs on the ladder, Apollo is definitely the bottom rung. Good one. He is the bottommost rung. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, guys. Yes, very right.
Sounds about right. Very right.
Very right. Sorry. Literally, like, if in the event Apollo and Athena got together, Apollo's still the bottom. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes, now go bottommost rung. Prove yourself. Now let's see. About this data that we just received, This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. Enough of this farce, your baldness. Let's have your verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. What about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now? It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. But in the photo it says 50. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes. You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean. I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, Your Honor, right away. This is evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to Where's the video? The video was somewhere. And how does this evidence present a contradiction? The problem is this part here. Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen tank increased? I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence.
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. Rations to increase? But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Oh, burn!
Oof.
Yeah. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase just as your rations don't increase. Ouch.
Savage Polo.
Savage Polo. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence.
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? It better not disappoint. I'll declare the inconsistency as a mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwood has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can! One thing to do, the thing to do at a time like this, is turn my thinking around. Mrs. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried Clay. So this man with the 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But is it? But if anything, the display on its oxygen tank should have shown an 80. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased. Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. Was it the victim was carrying the defendant?
Yes.
Oh my god. What if it was the other way around? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way round. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. Yeah! It was what? Order, Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran? It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right! There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence.
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time, how did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection.
Prosecutor Blackquill, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Oh, yeah! Excuse me? It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. The boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. And opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Gah! There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. You might have to do a little more digging. It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score! Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
Oh, 来哦。
I have an announcement, everyone! What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here. But please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. There we go.
There we go.
A bomb? Now? Oh no! Oh no! Everybody's panicking!
Panic at a courthouse.
Oh yeah, panic at the courthouse.
Silence.
Headless chickens with a death wish, the lot of you, calm yourselves before all else. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bombs blow up the truth forever. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch! Let me go! Finally, someone with a head on their shoulders. Apollo! Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no! Not that way! Ouch! Ah! That's how he got really injured.
Yeah, really injured.
To be continued. Hey, don't stop. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Damn, that's very long.
That was really long. Oh god. I think we have space for like maybe another one, but first.
I highly doubt we can finish that next part in 2 hours, but okay.
Really? Oh no.
I was skimming through it and it looks like quite a lot of talking to
Oh
do.
no. Does this mean
And a lot of
maybe.
examinations.
Ah!
And some psyche logs.
Psyche locks! Wait, so we are playing as like Phoenix?
I think so.
If it means that it's psyche locks. I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference, but like, oh my god, psyche locks! No, not like this.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, you take over as Phoenix cause Apollo left.
Oh yeah, Apollo was like, goodbye, peace out.
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista, baby. And he just like forgot the details, but it's gonna be something else. That is very vague indeed. Oh my god, that is so vague. What? I don't even know, man. I don't want to spoil. Okay, fine. It's like I want to play, but if Kiko says that it's not gonna end in 2 hours, I believe Kiko. I believe Kiko. If we don't finish in like 2 hours. So kind of like
Like, of course, if you think about it, like the previous case, right, the investigation we already took like 3 hours each. About there.
you can play and then save where you are.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, we don't need to finish the whole thing today, I guess. I guess you make a valid argument, you know.
Cause the next part is like one whole day of investigation, then a trial part 1 and a trial part 2.
Yeah, I'm not planning to reach the trial, but like
No.
investigation.
I mean, you can see what time I guess we can play until 7:30 and see where we stop.
Okay, maybe about 7-ish we'll stop there.
7-ish, yeah.
7-ish, yeah. You know. If not you hear sheep bro kick down my door and be like, we're going now, but
Time to eat.
Good night. Good night, Tilo. I guess we can continue for a bit,
For a bit.
but I'm gonna need a 5-minute break either way. To get more water. Yeah, get more water. Okay. I'll be back in 5. is back with water. The full cup of a full venti cup of water.
I thought you were gonna say you're back with me.
Sorry. I'm back with the lovely Kiko. Yes, the lovely Kiko. The lovely Kiko with a face, with a crisp voice.
With a crisp voice. Yes.
It's not just Kiko. Previously, it was Kiko without a face, but now it's Kiko with a face with a crisp voice. And it's Kiko with a face with a crisp voice, and then next time it's Kiko is like with a face with a crisp voice who streams. Something like that. Yes. Okay. Well then, let's continue. Then we should continue. Yes. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
I've already saved right investigation. Yep. Let's continue. There's our boy.
Hey.
Yep. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Oh, Pencil! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Chato amate! Chato amate! Ah, the rumble of Pencil Triumph. That's such a nice raid message. That's such a nice message. What the hell? Really nice. What were you playing? What are you playing? You were doing art! Oh my gosh, you draw? You draw when you doing the draw? I mean, I know you draw a lot, but like, you doing the draw? Damn, I hope it went well. I hope you made substantial progress on whatever you were drawing. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Hi, I'm Miori Shiba VTuber who loves Ace Attorney and gay lawyers and absolutely adores Shiba's bubble tea and yummy snacks. Yes, that's me. Love pencil, love. I hope you're having a wonderful day though. It's almost evening, guys, but I still say good afternoon. Yes.
6 more minutes.
Yes, 6 more minutes.
Evening.
Yes, exactly. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tonate. Oh my god, poor Apollo. It's really pain Polo, suffer Polo. Ouch, Polo. Yeah. So I can't stay for long for dinner prep. Have fun. Oh, go prepare for dinner. Go prepare for yummy dinner. Okay, thank you so much. Feel free to lurk, or if you really gotta go, then yeah, go forth and do your thing. Yay! December 19th, 3:21 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tonate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield clinic. Hey, at least he's not a cute girl. If not, like that weird, creepy so-called doctor is gonna like creep on him. I've had some experience with that place myself. Sorry. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in the hospital of all places. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Aw, a literal brother. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people! This is no time to be be moping around. Now, dry those eyes, both of you. You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know?
Oh.
He's fallen. I agree with Chusi. Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. He's like, I'm too old for this. There she goes. Seth better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Chusi? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you. I'll never get over the magic panties. Chusi seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everyone up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back! Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag. Sounds more like you forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too. She's like, let's go! Shung! And then she forgets everything. Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there. Oh, precious Trucy. December 19th. Detention Center. The visitor's room. So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him. That's saying something. I'm just here to say that the cornet theme in this game is a banger. Oh really? Oh man, like I've heard quite a few of them. They are really just
Vibing material.
yeah, chef's kiss, like mwah! Good shit. Yeah. That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man.
You're back with the size.
Mm-hmm. God, this is the longest one yet. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix, right? Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. It's true though, he is the mentor. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered. And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait! Don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. Sorry. Keep on Cornering is probably my favorite corner theme in the series. I'll go listen to it later, because there are so many that I never pay attention to the names. My memory isn't what it used to be. Wait, how old are you? How old are you? You're only 33! You're only freaking 33! What? Oh my gosh, he's only 33 and he's speaking like that. What the hell? Keep pressing on? Oh, keep pressing on. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. You have not met Maggie Bird.
Oh, Maggie.
Maggie Laval.
Maggie's a whole new level, man, Maggie.
Yeah, you have not met Maggie Bird. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he seriously got to stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere? That just means we'll shine like shooting stars, right? Like, shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? This guy's a serious mood. Just because he's a mood doesn't mean it's a good thing. After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in the flesh. Don't say it, Phoenix, don't say it! Excuse me. Ah, yeah, here we go! 3, 2, 1! To the stratosphere and beyond!
To infinity and beyond.
Yep. Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want. Is that really all it takes? Let's just... So, you have no memory at all of the incident? I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? Yep, so he claims he didn't take them, right? So someone slipped them to him? It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? Oh, the so-called HAT-1 miracle? That must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But tranquilizers were found in your system. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you. Exactly, that's what I thought. It must have been a real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say, they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all? No matter how small, like about the murder weapon, for example? That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is. Oof. Okay, got it. Welcome to Shiton Shiriku. Welcome. Q-tip. I'm Q-tip. Thank you. Yes, Q-tip. Okay, so it's a utility knife. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. Yo, that is really winging it. No wonder they dubbed it the HAT-1 miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. See, I told you, when you study space too much, you get an existential crisis like this, okay? This is exactly what happens. The darkness just goes on forever and ever and ever, without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone, with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. Cute kitty. I'm not kitty. Viking Pichu, I'm not kitty. I am sheep. I'm a Shiba. I'm a Shiba. I'm a puppo. I might drink water. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way! Of course not! Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity to escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier. An unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victim, Clay Terran, he was kind of like your protégé, wasn't he? Is that how I pronounce it? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like master and apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protégé. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine. You're fine. Apollo says I'm fine and you're fine all of the time too. Protégé. Protégé? Protégé. Protégé. Okay. And I always feel encouraged too, whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. That sounds so cool. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protégé. Those two hung around the Space Center so much, they were like a part of the staff. Aw. One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. Aww. What sweet boys. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, How do you suppose he climbed down from the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through barred windows. You're fine! Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine! Everything is going to be alright! Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine! Come on, Mr. Wright, you too! Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you! But Phoenix Wright is fine! Dual Destinies is gonna end my vocal cords. We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Athena's quirky and not like the other girls. Kinda, I guess. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. It sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Except you're not.
Oof.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Pronto. Good idea. Let's go. Honestly, I'm just glad she's using other languages. Okay, well, it's time to move. This is best session. Oh my gosh, is it for kids? Damn. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. Wow! I was wondering what kind of place this Space Center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park of the future. Yeah! Did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh, so check it out! Look at how brightly the Gexa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Gexa, huh? Gexa. Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that's word, then the whole thing would be something like Galaxy E Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I'll have abbreviated to GEXA or GAIA. I guess so. Oh, I know, maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Aw, you miss Maya, don't you? Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead. Who? Sir, what? Yikes! Who's this geezer and what's he want? Is he Yuri Cosmos?
Yes, he's...
I had a feeling. Look upon me and look well. Behold the great power of space science. Pardon me, but you are? My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos. Boss, that was pretty groan-inducing. If this person is the Space Center's director, then that means... Aha! So you were one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? Yep, so it was him and, like... the detective arm. Candace's arm. That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. Can you not say it like that? Okay, I'll hydrate, thank you. Thank you, Louis. But this talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police? This geezer's off his rocker. You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know? Any old thing, you know? We're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. We are here to investigate his case. Oh, and rare earth lawyers, by the way. You don't have to add that, Athena. Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you appropriately, great tool. Now go ahead, have at it. Get your wow levels in check. That's right, the levels. I can already tell it's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay? So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center, specifically? Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind. I believe I used the word specifically in my question. What? Attention all personnel, to your break stations, prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner. Shh! That is exactly right, because I am an important man. My manner is important. Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. By the way, milk tea can also count for hydration if you've got no water close by. But if I summon milk tea, he's just emergency food. It's just emergency food for whoever is like next to me. Like, Kiko, would you eat milk tea?
I won't eat him. He's so cute.
Ah, that's true. Okay, maybe with you it's not emergency food, but he will fly around annoyingly in your face.
Then I'll chomp him.
Milk tea? No, milk tea is my doggo. Milk tea is my doggo. See, milk tea my doggo. See, it's so cute. It's so cute. But he blocks Kiko's face. So I usually make him despawn. I usually make him despawn like when I have a partner. Yeah. Okay, he's gone. Yeah. I don't have milk tea on hand though. This man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space. What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important, specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of the HAT-1 project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it. I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it, specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day? I refuse. What? Explaining is a job for common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. This is a pretentious old man. I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is a type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Yep. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. The HAT-1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? The US Space Force would love him in their ranks. Yeah, they would. And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home. I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. I queue 7 hours? Ha! It's only been 7 hours.
Ah.
Ha! Very well, I will impart to you the complete story of the HAT-1 project. Admiral Cosmos Potato. He potato. I guess. Oh, thank you very much. HAT-1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid. And Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the HAT-1 reached its planned orbit, from where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the HAT-1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the HAT-1 miracle occurred, right? Correct, and it truly was the miracle. Of course, they just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. Yo, that's pretty powerful. Since nowadays we call people in Space Force potatoes. Wait, you guys do? I didn't know that. So, what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we have had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts the space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth braggart after all. In the golden age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Basically doing the same thing as Air Force people. Oh, is it? It's a running joke? Interesting. Our endeavors with the moon rock lives on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. What? Bite your tongue! It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it. I guess even the space program has to watch its budget. Everywhere has to watch their budget. Including the Wright Anything Agency.
Especially the Wright Anything Agency.
Bold of you to assume they have a budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. Is that so? Well, I will be on my way. As you can see, I am a very busy and very important man. Galactic scooter, fire up the main engine, max battle speed, and engage. Up, off he goes. That thing is surprisingly fast. Can you imagine? You just woo. You know they make the motorized woo. Like a light space tech is pretty cool, but I think this dude glorifies it a bit too much. A bit. I guess we'd better get going too. You bet. Let's make it so. Okay, let's move to... Oh, that was a massive waste of time. Oh my gosh, it's animated outside. Okay, December 19th, Cosmos Space Center, boarding lounge. So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered. Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now, we're in the main building here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mrs. Starbuck fled here from Launchpad 1 after the explosion. Yo there! No admittance without express permission. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate. Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. Excuse me? I can tell this dude grew up with Space Battleship Yamato. Exactly. Can't have Detective Fulbright getting mad at me. So Detective Fulbright is here, huh? Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him, and then we'll talk. Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Poor Detective Fulbright. Let's see, what trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor, you just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think. Wait, that door... It looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. Ah, that explains it. The fingerprints system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now come on, let's go! Okay. Beep 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 beep. Even in space, safety first, lol. Yeah, December 19th, Cosmos Space Center, Launchpad 1 corridor. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yup, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape down at the other end. I guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. You love mystery thriller games or just this series? This series in particular, but I kind of just like games with like a good story, you know? I kind of like reading good stories, yeah. After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Oh no, he's Zoro! Huh? Ah, it's you, lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if you act at all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it! Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Info on the case, huh? Alright, I'll gladly share some with you. He's so nice. Huh? What just happened? Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. Yep, I like the plot. I like the plot. If any chance would any of the Sherlock Holmes games on Steam be of any interest to you? I think I did see them around, but I haven't played them yet because I'm really focused on this series. But I'll really love to play them someday. Yeah. Inconsistency, yes. You wanna play? Maybe you could play them, eh?
Hey.
But the whole set costs 250. Oh, not like this now. Miri is definitely the unruly family dog. Okay, I'm a streaming dog. It's different, okay? I'm different. I'm a streaming doggo. Yes. Oh gosh, but so expensive. Oh god. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need information, so let's run with it. If you say so. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. Sir? Sir?
Sir?
Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. Excuse me? No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you, Detective? That's right, I was here on a security assignment. The police are required to secure rocket launches now? I didn't know that. Yes, well, you know us, to serve and protect. He's hiding something. The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. Was he here on duty or was he here as a fanboy? I'm sorry. He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. I'd like to recommend Your Turn to Die. Kimi ga Shine is free and has a good story, even if it's a bit explicit with the deaths. Ooh, I see. Interesting. I'm Mr. King Awesome. Hello, hello. Good evening, guys. Good evening. It is now evening. Yeah, it's good evening. Yes. Okay, I will probably be like, I have to line up some other games to play besides these, but like, I look forward to it. I like visual novels. But like I haven't played a lot of the classics because this seemed to be my first, and then I just went like, whoa, it's a turn, let's go. It's actually morning for me, 2:30 a.m. What? Go sleep. Go sleep. Shh, go sleep. Could you tell us more about what happened? Of course. A bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Boom. Right after that, the one over in Launch Pad 1 also blew sky high. Boom. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? Can't, I'm watching Cute Sheep. You can always watch the VOD, you know, you don't have to watch me live all the time. It'll be okay. That's right, there's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like. So where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite a madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. Too many vaults to go through. Pepe. The classic ones. Does it count if I actually studied them in literature class and actually wrote an essay? Did I ever write an essay on them? I don't think I ever chose Sherlock Holmes for an essay, but they were part of the curriculum. Yeah. One of my favorites was the Speckled Band. I really liked the Speckled Band. It was so good. because you had to read them. A Study in Scarlet and The Speckled Band are like two of my favorites. Yeah. And Speckled Band is a classic, okay? It's a classic. I did not see that coming, okay? I seriously did not see the Speckled Band coming, damn. My personal favorite was A Case of the Lion's Mane. Okay, yeah, you see the thing is I have not read all of them. I need to go and find out which ones I have not read, because a book I bought in UK for like freaking £2 was like, yeah, these are the most popular stories. I don't know if there's a compilation with all of them. Of course, for reasons I like The Final Problem. For reasons. And just the classic Sherlock Holmes books are actually short stories. Yeah, they started with short stories, so I kind of want a compilation of every single one so that I can read them in order, but I only find compilations of like popular ones where... Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No, we lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. Oh damn, back in those days I loved reading The Great Gatsby. My friend studied it because we took different courses. And we were doing our literature degree, by the way, so honestly I should know all of these, but like there was too much stuff to read. Yeah, The Great Gatsby, I think my friend read it. For me, I read stuff like Pride and Prejudice and the Victorian. I took Victorian. So Victorian stuff, the Victorian stuff was good. Yeah, Victorian stuff was good. I also took South Asian, but I don't quite remember a lot of those. I did literature, we did Women in Lit. Oh, Women in Lit is really interesting. Women in Lit is good. But there were other things I wanted to study. And of Mice and Men. Because detective stories seem to be the core topic here. Oh my gosh, do you know in one of my presentations, I did a presentation on Kuroshitsuji.
Oh my god.
As an adaptation of the Sherlock Holmes genre. Detective genre. I actually did it. And you know what? It wasn't, the amazing part wasn't that I did it. Okay? It was that two others did it as well. There were two other presentations also on Kuroshitsuji. It was amazing.
That says a lot.
Right? All the hidden weak here. Weak. So I did Taming of the Shrew, Wuthering Heights, Room with a View, Scarlet Letter. Wuthering Heights, I know of these, but I don't think I've read them in detail before. Yeah. It's because I am actually waiting for Mir to get through the AA games to get to TGAA where Sholmes will appear. Well, you're gonna have to wait a while, but I will eventually get there.
And I'll stick with her until then.
You have no choice. Actually, she absolutely have a choice, because if she wasn't here with me, right, I'd probably be like, okay, I'm gonna stream this twice a week, and then like Kiko would be like, mercy. Wuthering Heights, my lit teacher had a crush on Heathcliff, and we can't with her. Yeah, you can't with her. Heathcliff? Bleh. Yada. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal! But climbing down an emergency ladder kinda sounds fun. Only you would say it's fun, Athena. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment! I have some more information to share with you! But don't tell Prosecutor Blackquill, okay? Welcome back, Louis. Wow, and Prosecutor Blackquill usually has you on a short leash, too. Well, never mind that. Haha. I thought you should know that there was a witness. This chat has become more sophisticated and cultured now that we have touched upon literature while gaming. Well, after all, streamer, me, actually has a literature degree, so if I don't know even a little about like literature and some of the classics, that would be quite shameful of me. Okay, tell us about the witness. Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside. That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though. You don't, but that's the most important thing of all. Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. A 4th floor employee, huh? Alright, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even. Yes, well, actually, something you can't talk about? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. This is so sus. Creative literature is where the fun is. Do you know I also have a minor in creative writing? Haha! Yes. I only took lit for A levels. Ah, I see. Fantasy and adventure. No, you got light too. Oh yeah, I also recommend the Professor Layton series. Phoenix Wright even had a collab with Layton at one point. That's not the best Phoenix Wright game. Okay. The thing is, I completely forgot the order of these games. So I'm like, where was Professor Layton supposed to come in?
It's actually before Apollo Justice.
But it doesn't fit into the main universe, right?
Not really.
Not really. Then I think it doesn't matter when I get to it.
Mm-hmm.
But at this rate, it's like I'm never reaching TGA. I'm never freaking reaching
No, but
TGA.
the thing is, like, if you play the Layton games, you need even more braining, cause it's all the Layton puzzles.
Okay, forget the Layton games. Goodbye. Goodbye. Forget it. If you need more braining than this, I will not touch it.
No, cause like the AA part in the Layton game is just the trial part. Like you do the trial, like you in the court.
So no investigations in the later games.
Like not as much. Like your investigation is more of playing the Layton puzzle games to like get stuff. I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I see that one. Nah. Some of my friends who are big into detective games also had a debate who is better in their deduction skills, Professor Layton or Phoenix Wright, and when that game came out, it was a wet dream for them. Yeah, like, I mean, you know what will be a wet dream for me? Huh? It'll be Phoenix Wright and yeah, Danganronpa Ace Attorney, an official game. Okay, a fan game is being made now that I support wholeheartedly, but they could have gone so far with an official collab. It's the same kind of premise. Oh my god. Yes. Maybe after TGA? Yeah, maybe I'll do it after TGA. Yeah. TGA was said to be quite inspired by the Layton Phoenix Wright game. The music / design had some influences from Layton X Phoenix Wright. Huh? Interesting. I'll see about that. But well, I'll be on my way now. He's sus. What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm going to get it out of him the next time I see him. Okay. I'm not so sure he'll talk about it though. Athena's scary. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. No rush, we enjoy. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center boarding lounge. Ah, you two, Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too if you like. Oh, that's alright, but thank you for the offer. It's so weird. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now let's see, where's that diagram again? So this lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Apollo really just like, goodbye, but this isn't the part where he left yet, right? This is just where he was like MIA in hospital.
Yeah.
He's just, Now let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room... it's just so big. Don't worry. We can use this to help us. A Space Center pamphlet? For tourists? Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh, yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Space Center pamphlet added to the court record. Okay. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? Exactly! It's a freaking weirdo. Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Ew, that's really fun. I knew that. I knew that. Oh my, Nino Kuni. Oh no, there's so many games. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. That's what it says in the pamphlet anyway. The only reason you're so eager to start is so that you can push that button, isn't it? He's used to like Maya. You are no match for her. And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine, let's get investigating. Well, it's his fault for hiring a literal kid. At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. Didn't the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like. I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. Yeah, anyway, Kiko, if it's possible, please help me note down those games. Nino Kuni and like the later no need to note down, but was it the Sherlock series? Sherlock series? Yeah, Sherlock series.
Ooh.
Yes, Nino Kuni, yep. Ghost Trick is good. I've only seen other people play Ghost Trick, but Ghost Trick has even less hints than like freaking Ace Attorney. We don't go there, okay? I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. Ghost Trick is so good, underrated. I watched my friend play, but like I don't think I can play it myself. I would
God,
I would
damn,
cry
Sherlock
from
Holmes has so many games.
That's why it cost $250.
Oof.
Yes. Yes, if we're gonna start anywhere in Sherlock Holmes, I'd recommend Crimes and Punishments first. I see! Sobs. Sobs. Okay, Crimes and Punishment first. It did make quite a bit of news, though, when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet. It went to an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of thing. Even aliens can't live there. Okay, well, that's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. A what? If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G? Is that the button? Can we... Well, we can examine everything. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. Let me catch up. Yes. Well, I guess it's back to busting out my credit card for VTuber spending gave me. Now, where did I put it? Both of you assume you still have a wallet left of the VTuber spending.
Ooh.
The Space Center pamphlet. We're here at this place that says Boarding Lounge 1. Here are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. Sweat, I would have called them that too. People usually say west, east, and south in a case like this, you know. Details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door, the rocket icon, leads to Launchpad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launchpad 1 corridor. So that's where we were the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right, next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. Yep, it definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. Stonks. So it's the center of the space center. The space center, if you will. I want to say, are you a kid? But she is a kid. She's only 18. Does everybody start to talk like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while? So done with her bullshit. But it seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the HAT-2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here... I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. No! 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 They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. No! What even is the point? With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Okay, this will be important for later, kids. Okay, remember, this will be on the test. Okay, what about the last door? This lower door... Oh, excuse me. I mean, south door? It leads to the elevators. It's the lifts. Imagine someone unveiling another credit card account that is meant to spend and sponsor VTubers. That probably might be me soon-ish. Well, Louis, if you're gonna spend a lot on VTubers, might as well open another credit card with very good, like, perks, you know, like cashbacks and stuff. Then when you spend a lot, you get a lot of points and you get more perks, okay? Think of it this way. You are making money by spending money. Hey, hey,
Big brain.
Well, if you like my content, feel free to, you know, let me help you earn points too, as well. Just saying.
Catching.
Putting that option in your head, you know, just saying, yeah. Athena's a dork, but she's good. She really is. She's adorable. No problem. That's a marketing strategy there. Everybody wins. Exactly. You get a credit card that gives you perks while you spend, and you spend money, you earn perks. So either way, you benefit. Exactly. You spend money, you get happy. You get perks, you get even happier. Hey! This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Yep, and of course there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 muscadors of the boarding lounge. 3 muscadors, what the hell? Athena!
Muscadors.
She is truly a kid. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Okay, well, now that we're done, I assume there's nothing left, that's why they turn it like this.
You can turn it back though, I think.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. I like the warning. It's if you jump too high, pong.
Bonk.
Oh boy, I want to try it. She's a kid. Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I could jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, "Don't jump too high." I knew it. I knew it. Then what good is this thing? Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon?
Not jump.
Yeah. Good God. Why is he like this? Okay.
You click the one on the top, the floating chair on the top.
Oh, not yet. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? How are you gonna get up there? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. He knows Athena is stronger than him. Help! I kinda wondered what my credit card company would think from the history of transactions on that single card alone. Honestly, as long as it doesn't look suspicious, they don't really care. You know? Okay, the score is slowly rising. That's a good thing, right? Strap Steve-bit to that zero-G chair. Yeah, zero-G chair, let's go. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look at that up there! Some kind of fragment? It's stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about. It's not because she wants to get up there, it's because she saw this. That color looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. I think you're right. But if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. So Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both of the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Hee! Way to go, Apollo! It says that you do us more. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. He doesn't even look dead.
It just looks like he's sleeping.
I know, right? He's just sleeping. So he was stretched out like this and what's that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples. Oh, right! Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the HAT-1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? I don't think so. Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? So I wanna see. Wait, haven't we already seen this? Like the...
I think you have to click on the thingy and not the floor, like the thingy.
Oh, okay. What's this? a trapdoor? Thanks for the hit, pet dote. It's a trash chute. The cleaning robot throws the garbage out from here.
Like me.
What? Like me? Yeah. Yeah, Clavia appears and they throw you out because you can't trash for Clavia. The robots do the cleaning. What a futuristic world we live in. Oh boy, Phoenix, you
Sounding like a true boomer.
If only you knew what inventions the future held. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies. Shh, shh. No way! All the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? We can go say hi to it if you want. She's so nice. Okay, that's the chute. Then there is the... Didn't we already like click on all these?
I think for the moon side, I think the hanger thingy, you can click on it also.
Oh, the hanger thingy?
Like the one that
Oh.
like click. I think that one is at the bottom. The or cannot. I thought I still can click.
Oh wait, there's a warning.
Oh.
Hey, I see something shiny down there. Is it money? Let's take this cover off then. What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. Jelly bean.
Jelly bean.
Jelly bean, guys. Woo. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see. That would make the caliber 0.10. Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a .10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. I bet if you try firing a bullet this small of a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. Welcome to the sheepdom. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left, on the south door side of the room, according to this map. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. And that's why Fulbright is getting whipped by Black Quill. Yeah, I'll leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Okay, well... Okay, remove the grate. We remove this. Have we already checked it? There we go. This must be the security camera that recorded the astronauts making their escape. Oh, let's commemorate this occasion with a love and peace! If you're done now, shall we move on? Yeah, okay. But just one more for the road. Peace! Very mature. She's 18! What do you expect? Let's see, this store is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are, is the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We entered it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. So I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door... This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Black Quill talked about it at the trial. The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Okay, just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by fingerprint recognition device. Yeah, we heard this all before. We know what you're talking about, Black Quill. Then does this mean that the bombers' prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder! I brought it just in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've been just itching for a chance to use it. Oh no, she's Emma 2.0.
Oh.
Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. Hopefully this works. You got it. Now just sprinkle some here and a little over there and... Please don't tell me you have to do it.
No, we don't.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. Aw, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Although I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. It would be really funny if they reintroduced that mechanic though. I will cry. Right, and there's the security footage of this door too. Yes, there is. It came up in court the other day. I wish I could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. Hopefully. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Honestly, if it were me, I'd be like, oh, I'll be happy to take the snacks somehow.
Free food.
Yeah, free food. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you put your hand on this hand mark. Well, I guess so you can try. Now to line my hand up with the outline. Don't Athena, the thing is related to the case! Get your prints all over there, the next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect. Time to impulse buy a pin. What do you mean? How can you be so cruel to a little girl like me? I'm not buying those tears, Missy. You have to remember he has a daughter. He knows. What? Oh, what's that? No. The Xbox controller refuses to let me be precise. I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like the knob on the stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would require knob security like this? It's a high-class knob, guys. Now the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove... Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove? How about a rocket engine? Vroom vroom? Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in. Then I guess all we can say for now is that it's a mystery knob. Okay, fine. Mystery knob. We already took all these. We all got all these already, right? Wait, there's a... Wait, I see a pyang? The idyllic scene stretches on as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but lacks something to make it truly captivating. What, like mouse? I'm sorry. Let's see. Is that
you need to find a way to switch off the LED first.
Can I just like... We've tried this, right? Oh? There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons in here. Just push it! That's the invariable principle of buttons! There are such things as buttons left unpushed. Yay! Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared! Yeah, though that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, let's see if we can't find anything new with the image off. Yeah, we got this, man. Hoi, There we go. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. It looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently. This is an important fact. Do you see a bullet anywhere? No, the police might have taken it though. Well, we did find a bullet, did we? We got it. We did find a bullet. Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later. Okay. Now, welcome to the Space Center, guests! Welcome! Thanks! What in the world? Oh my god, the robot has poopa. My name is Ponko! Ponco! Ponko! Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you. Me stretch, thank you. I will stretch. Thanks for the stretch, Adim. It's a robot? I am not a robot! I am Ponko! Psychological observation and navigation companion. Ponco! Ponko! Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Ponko, I've missed you! Huh? Do you know this thing, Athena? Oh, she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. Oh, you're such a good girl, Ponko. That's a good girl. Oh, thank you! I'm so happy! I'm so very happy. Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you. That robot gives me police mascot vibes. Well, unlike the blue badger, she's actually cute. I don't know you. Huh? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko. Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too. His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face. Oh, sure. Registering. Facial registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix. Huh? This robot is pretty cute. She is. You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great? Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way. Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where? Go. Oh, wow! December 19th, Cosmos Space Center. Space Museum. I can't ever forget the stairs. You want me to stare? You want me to stare? Stare. I can stare at you guys. Stare. Okay, I think this is a good place to like wrap up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so around 7:14, we just reached a new scene, so this will actually be good to like yes, override select the save data. I like how when you select a slot to save when it's not done yet, like the face of the character you're controlling appears, of the lead attorney appears. Not as creepy as the badger. She's cute! The badger was just flat out creepy, okay?
Dun, 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 dun.
No, not like that. I don't know how many times I had to review the video because I was stupid. I was stupid. That's why I had to review the video like 10 million times. Oh god, not like this. This is not how I wanted things to go, you know? Okay, let's see if there's anyone. No one will be playing Dual Destinies, but we may find someone playing Ace Attorney, okay? No one will be freaking playing Dual Destiny. I can assure you. Ace Attorney.
Five Nights at Badgers.
Oops, sorry.
Da, 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 da.
I was hoping I could find a VTuber, but no. Okay, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, let's see if we can find anyone streaming it. Someone that is a VTuber. You know what? Maybe we could find. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should send you guys over to like a Minecraft player because I love Minecraft. Let's see. Ito VTuber. Make sure I screen out all the VTubers. VTubers. Five Nights at Badgers. Don't. Let's not do that. Okay, we have these. Any of them English, please. English. VTuber, please. Let's see. Who? Any English VTubers that I could kind of like wing it? English VTuber? How about we go and rate maybe Kyojiko? Because I think a while back, Kyo rated me, but now I'm like, But that time I wasn't here, so I feel a bit guilty. Yeah, but yeah. I'll see you guys next time, okay? I believe my streams for this week are over, but depending on things, I may stream a bit more this weekend, okay? No guarantees because there's a lot of Chinese New Year things to like prepare, but we may have a stream, all right? But until then, well, I guess I gotta say goodbye then. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.